Alrighty, hello gamers. Welcome back everybody. Welcome back to Expedition 33. It is day 12. Welcome in Alver, how are you? Django, Rem, Dampin, Bessie Sogukt, Mark, Musa, Gaucho, Louched, Bessie Uphill, Not a Robot, Polarix, welcome in, Vimian, welcome in. Vimian, thank you so much. I have finally in my possession your incredible gift. Thank you. Shadowheart Dark Justiciar. How sick is that? Vimian specifically brought this to Magicon to give to Ash to give to me, which is so sweet because we all know Shadowheart is spooky. So thank you so much. Linnea welcome, Philia welcome, Durgan, Valeron, Nicote. I hope you guys are great. Lenin welcome in. Good luck, have fun streamer. Thank you. Welcome in Finchy, welcome in Big. Welcome in Oni, Robert, Maximals. Bessie Slowcook with a 210 stream streak in a row.
To this moment. When I first subscribed, it was with the intention of getting you to play Expedition 33, even before it was released.
Well, thank you for the 33 months, Rem, when we're playing Expedition 33. What are the odds? That's crazy. Speedring, welcome in. 33 months for Expedition 33 from Rem. Rem, guys, like I would like to say, Rem has been slowly but surely cooking up an amazing compilation video of Act 1 with memes included, which will be like this shorter YouTube compilation thing that's gonna be uploaded probably soonish. And it will be a lot of fun, I think, to kind of summarize the journey so far and just the highlights from Act 1, really. And I think you guys will love it. Rem has been working hard at it, so thank you so much, Rem, for making such an amazing thing for the community and for the sake of memorizing this Expedition 33 playthrough. It's really awesome. Thank you, Rem. Evil Trash Can, welcome in. Alright, we're gonna get started. I feel like we need to put a little bit more pedal to the metal. I know I've been yapping like a lot and doing like all the side content, but I basically have 9 days to finish this game. We have 9 days because there's like other games that are coming out that I definitely want to play. In an ideal situation, like I have two choices. Either I take it at my pace and then probably when Act 3 comes, we probably have to shelve Act 3 for whenever we have time again. Yeah, I could just skip all side content. It would really make me happy. But yeah, I could either skip, you know, at least play until however, and then shelve the game and then move on. Because Mortal Shell 2 is coming out. Because Blood of the Dawnwalker is coming out. It's like all these games that I really want to play. Of course, I want to play this one too, a lot. But, you know, it's like I'm not gonna scuff out on those new releases because yeah, you know, the 17th is the early access. I know, Durgan, and I received an early access key, very gratefully so I do really want to play it, and you know, kind of want to. It's not really often that little me gets an early access key. So Jaichu, thank you for 115 streak. Arexiel, welcome in. Sweet Alex, welcome. So yeah, 9 days in my pace. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go. I don't know how far I am in Act 2. Today we are literally at the footsteps of Old Lumiere. So we're gonna go do that. Old Lumiere time. I'm not sure like how far we are at all, but obviously a lot of time in this game I spent yapping. I think probably 2 hours of gameplay like every stream. I'm standing somewhere yapping. So to the pleasure of YouTube, maybe I should just cut the yapping down a little bit. Though I do feel like unless new content was presented to us, there's not too much further to yap about. Most characters have been psychoanalyzed to a degree. Some peak only up, yeah. I mean, the side content is a lot of fun, so I really would prefer to not sacrifice that at all. Yeah. So far, I think every character is great though. Like, this is truly one of those games where there's like way more amazing, awesome, great characters than there is characters that I have issues with. The only character so far like that I don't really like is because I still liked Gustav. There were certain things like choices or behaviors that like I would not appreciate as much if I was on a suicide mission with someone. You know, like I feel like many people do not really like realize that when I play a role-playing game, I try to immerse myself into the game to the point that I'm like, oh, how would I find this if I was in this situation? Many people seem to completely not be understanding that like aspect at all. Gustav would be a great friend to have in real life, obviously. Somebody that's caring, protective, emotional. Great friend IRL. Would I want like an emotionally driven person with me on a suicide mission? I'll take a more logical kind of person, you know what I mean? But that's nothing against Gustav. Now, my issues with Verso is like, I don't think that he is a bad character or whatever. But if I was in a suicide like mission, like Expedition 33 is, and there was this random immortal dude that knows everything, and he just wants to, you know, join my party, but then he doesn't really want to say anything. Besides, he shares stories about himself, his past, but he never says anything of like relevance or like what he knows about the paintress or about the mission or about what they're gonna do. I hope to see that change in this like old Lumiere part. So many people think I hate Verso. It's like, it's so, it's so childish the way with which like some people from YouTube, unfortunately a very small vocal minority, think that I hate characters just because, you know, in the Expedition 33 scenario I would find issues with their behavior, right? Hate is such a strong word. If I hate a character, trust me, I'll tell you. Like, what about my personality makes you think that if I hate something, I would not say that I hate it? You know what I mean? Like, so all these assumptions that are being made, I'm being called misandrist. I had to delete like 25 comments today calling me a misandrist, that I hate men and that's why I hate Verso, and that's why I hate Gustav. Well, how about Eskie? How about Monoko? I love those characters. Meanwhile, none of these people have ever seen me play Witcher 3, or one of my favorite characters of all time, Geralt of Rivia, a man, mind you, is something that a character that I absolutely love and adore to my very core. Like, the Witcher franchise is my favorite game for a reason, you know, but you find a small issue, you're immediately a hater and misandrist. It's like so disgusting. The way that these childish, lack of critical thinking, low IQ chuds, cannibalistic like underground basement dwellers, whatever the fuck the actual thing is. These actual fucking chuds like think that just because you have some criticism. And here's the thing, people are calling me a misandrist for simply not liking 2 characters in this game who happen to be men. But here's the fucking reality, right? If I was a dude, if I was a man sitting here right now and I would be criticizing Gustav or I would be criticizing Verso, would I still be called a misandrist? Would I be getting all these terms slung to my head like, oh, she was just hurt by the men in her life? This is literally something that somebody said. If I was a dude sitting here, I all of a sudden would be, oh, he is so protective about Mael, of course he's going to be distrusting about Verso. But just because I am not on my knees trying to suck Verso's dick like 99% of the YouTube comment sections, all of a sudden I'm a misandrist. It's so upsetting to see like the reactions of people on YouTube, right? Because like my Twitch community knows me and whatnot. But to see like this sexism that is literally being hit from the Expedition 33 community, it's literally sexist to assume that I'm a misandrist or to assume that I hate men or that I've been hurt by men just because I think 2 male characters in this game are just not my beat. Why? Maybe I don't appreciate a character that's never sharing shit about anything, who knows everything. Like, hello? It's common fucking sense. Meanwhile, if I was a dude and I was sitting here and I was having these opinions, trust that the YouTube commenters would not be all the way upset getting their panties in a twist simply because I don't like another male character. Because I'm a woman, I'm supposed to like this male character because he's conventionally attractive, and that's the reality of it. And people are calling me a misandrist while you are engaging in sexism? That is wild, bro. That is wild. But here's the reality of it. Here's the reality of the situation. And this is something that a lot of people have brought to my attention. I did a lot of research on, and it's a simple matter of fact. There's a lot of good things about this game. A lot of really good things about this game. However, there is no denying that this game was a smash hit with right-wingers everywhere, especially right-wing French people, because the game is so filled with patriotism and the ideal vision of what, a right-wing utopic France would look like. That's just simply the reality of it. Does it make the game better or worse? I don't know. I don't really feel like I am in a position to comment on that. But that's the reality of it, and the community reflects these awful values so much, the sexism that gets thrown at me for being a woman with an opinion, and because I am a woman, I'm supposed to like these characters by default, and if I don't, I'm a misandrist. If I don't, I hate men. If I don't, I'm scarred by the men in my life. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Genuinely, it's are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I realize this is a very small, triggered, basement dwelling, incel type shit. And most people don't think that way. And most people don't even like Verso. It's all of the people in this chat are not Verso glazers. Gustav being glazed, I get that a little bit. Because he is just a sensitive boy, and my issues were never with him. Every time I talked about Gustav, I was this is a good man. He is a good man. He's caring and protective. I just wouldn't want to have somebody who can't emotionally regulate in a suicide mission. And you hate men! You hate men! Shut the fuck up. It's y'all don't even know how ridiculous you're sounding. On a reel. On a reel. It's so embarrassing. Anybody with critical thinking skills, anybody with more than one brain cell, you're embarrassing yourself to all those people with these kind of fucking thoughts, bro. It's wild. That is this time period. Something about why is every piece of French media always depicted in the Belle Epoque era? Lies of P, same shit. And somehow every single game that's French and that's in the Belle Epoque era, it brings the most god-awful, heinous community with them. It's what the fuck? Is it the patriotism? Is that it? To be fair, I feel if Expedition 33 was American, and you would get Uncle Sam costumes or Pilgrim costumes, and it would be the first part of the game would take place in Washington Square, and you'd see the White House in the background, and all this shit, it would probably attract the most god-awful individuals too. Let's be real, let's not get that twisted. So I'm not too shocked at the type of people that Expedition 33 has as its most hardcore defenders. However, I think it's an absolute shame, because there's really good things here, and there's a really good story. Gustav kind of pissed you off in the beginning, but after the game shoved me Verso and forced the main character, I realized how you miss Gustav. Kind of the same boat through. Kind of the same boat. Because it's yeah, that's what I said too. Considering how fucking Verso is, I miss Gustav. It's true, man. It's true. If Verso showed up to me like that, best believe he'd be told to fuck off without explaining. It's true. And I feel if I was a male streamer and I would criticize Verso for not saying shit, not sharing shit, and not doing anything worthy of being trusted, then people would consider me oh, a protector. But now I'm a misandrist, and I hate all men because I simply don't trust Verso. Why can't I be protective of my squad? Because I'm protective of Mael. Mael to me is baby, and I feel this man, Verso, is gonna... No, it's confirmed. He said it himself when meeting Minoko. He's gonna use her for something. So I was right to not trust this man. I don't know why everybody is glazing the shit out of this dude, but I have a feeling that, I don't know, but everybody glazes everything about this game. And it's one piece of criticism, immediately you're a hater. Like, I love this game and I'm not the enemy, you know, but oh well. Yeah, it's true, and many people are spoiling Lock Call. Many people are spoiling in the YouTube section simply because they're so, like, triggered, you know? They're so fucking triggered because I'm a woman with an opinion, and it's like, okay. That's, I guess, why, like, I hate to say it, but that's, I guess, why you are just, like, you know, your main hobby is typing hate comments on YouTube videos, like... Right, instead of having friends to spend time with or whatever. Dan, welcome in. Strong family themes and protect your peoples and sacrifice yourself for your country are pretty much the catnip for these people, not just in French communities. A certain popular American grifter who shall not be named praised the game repeatedly. A lot of his fan base started loving the game. It was Asmongold, right? Yeah. Yeah. No, thankfully I had nothing spoilered, because at this point I have all my four mods, not all my mods, 4 mods employed as like the YouTube moderators, so they are working around the clock to basically just like delete comments or shadow ban. Like there's a lot of these fucking people that are triggered as hell, like typing all these comments that don't realize that they're shadow banned and that their comments will never show up. Yeah, Asmongold doing the numbers because like, he did some really fucked up shit, yeah. Yeah, he said some really fucked up things. He was finally banned from Twitch. With enough respect not to spoil. I wish I could say the same. Like, I wish I could say the same. Hey Qui-Gon. But yeah, anyway, let's get us started, because if I want to finish this game in 9 days, I cannot go into those kind of like rabbit holes. I wasn't initially gonna address it, but it's like, you know, I feel like it's something that has to be said. I might cut it out of the video, who knows, but it's something that has to be said because it's just absolutely ridiculous. Like the witch hunt that is just like upon all women, mind you, who play this game, and only women. Such a witch hunt for if you don't like something or if you don't like a male character, like, ooh, you're gonna get it. And it's like these people are just not realizing that they're sexist pieces of shit, because if I was a dude, would I still be hated for not liking Verso? But it's just because I am supposed to find him like attractive or glaze him. Is that it? Like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright, but we are here in Old Lumiere. We are getting started. I'm a bit scared how it's gonna go, and I'm really excited to see how the game is gonna pan out. I'm very excited to see if Verso is finally willing to address like the elephant in the room, and is finally willing to speak upon what he knows about the Paintress, or what he knows about everything, really. Besides that, this seems like one of the biggest moments in the game, not gonna lie, because we are looking for the heart of the Paintress to destroy it. So the fact that this is also like one of the few areas where there's not really any music, just silent ambience, like it's just silence and wind, right? Really makes me think that we're gonna be headed for like an emotionally heavy moment. Yeah, Schwandi, that's it. I was surprised at how bad your experience with the community was until I realized that you being a woman might be a factor. I mean, obviously, like, obviously, any sort of like dudes with opinions like get popular in like 2 seconds, but any woman with an opinion is mostly hated. But that's why we're seeing like the streamer / YouTuber female archetype, right? Where most female gamers or female streamers or female YouTubers are just only positive. Are they only positive because they're actually positive? Probably not. They probably have their issues, but do they dare express it? No. Because guess what? Being opinionated and actually daring to say your truth and criticizing things only gets you hated, just like it only got me hated. Who was ever praising me for my criticism? Right? Like the biggest rise that, like the biggest, imagine the rise to popularity that I would have seen if I was just nothing but glazing the shit out of this game and didn't dare being critical about it. Because my YouTube videos are being watched more than ever. There's people that are visiting the stream. I could have been manipulative like person, or like a strategical person. I just decided, okay, everybody that's watching probably really loves the shit out of this game, so I need to love everything too. I'm not gonna say anything critical just so these people will love me. And that's how these people think, right? That's how people maximize their streaming as a business. But I'm not here to grow as a business. I'm here to experience games with other people. You know, the business side of it all, my growth, are really not priorities to me whatsoever. I just want to be real and meet people that are real and analyze these pieces of art and media with other people. That's all I'm here for. I'm not here to be liked either. Being liked would be nice because it's better than being hated, and I don't deny that, but you know. I'm not gonna change for nobody. Like, no matter how much I get bullied by the Expedition 33 community, they can just honestly fucking suck it, dude. Like, they can fucking suck it. I'm never gonna be a conformist. I'm never gonna conform to what is expected of me or what communities expect of me. I'm just gonna be me, and I'm gonna be honest. And I've been nothing but honest so far. And you can like it or you don't, but, you know, either way, I'm gonna be myself. Because here's the reality of the situation, right? Like, all this hate that I'm getting from this community, whenever, like, I might see growth now with Expedition 33, but all this hate that I'm getting, trust that when I start playing Mortal Shell in like a few weeks, Mortal Shell 2, all these people are gone. Like, that's it. Y'all are tourists on this channel. Y'all are nothing but tourists. Why would I cater to some tourists? Whereas the people that are here for me are people that are here for who I am, you know? The people that watch me for who I am. And these are the people that will stick through no matter what game I'm playing, because they're interested in my opinion and they're interested in in how I play through games, right? And all these tourists that have this hatred because I'm not glazing the shit out of Verso, like, y'all would, even if I glazed Verso, y'all would not be here for Mortal Shell 2. If I conformed to y'all's opinions and started just glazing everything about this game, y'all would not be here for when I play Blood of the Dawnwalker. Y'all are gone the second I stop playing this game. So it's like, why the fuck would I conform? You know? This is why I don't conform to any sort of communities ever. I just stay honest and I give my opinion. Because if I'm giving my honest opinion, I might just actually earn genuine people who are willing to stick by me for whatever I play. Opposed to if I just glaze the shit out of this game and I'm a dishonest streamer that's just giving the same old reactions as everybody. It's like, even if you look at all these Expedition 33 videos, like I looked at like a compilation of streamers reacting to like Gustav's death. It's literally people all acting the same, like, oh my god, man. Like, I can do that too. I can scream at a horror game. I can become just like all the other people and gain just the same success, but guess what? You're fucking catering to tourists. And I'm not gonna fucking be a conformist either. I will never be a conformist. I will never be a normie. I'm just gonna be honest, like, and if you think that those people are giving genuine reactions, you need to wake the fuck up to the internet, because these people are reacting exactly how they think they would get the most clicks, and that's like always the way it works. Same thing as with horror games. Do you really think these people, if they play by themselves, would be like screaming left, right, front and center? Like, you guys are getting played every fucking day that you watch a video of like a streamer or like all these I was so hated on for my reaction, like, oh my god, she didn't cry just like all the other people would cry, she didn't cry. Yeah, guess what? Because I'm honest. The fuck? It's like every single person that's like playing these games, like content creators, have to be strategical about what they're doing. That's how they grow to a particular size. And the strategy for these kind of games is, oh, you need to cry, you need to scream, you need to do this and this and that, because people love to see it. That's why people click, right? It's like y'all don't realize y'all are being played and you're not seeing somebody's actual honest opinion. You're being played by this person who is like strategizing the shit out of like how they're gonna react to particular content because they know what a community likes. You know, And that's just never gonna be me. And for that alone, I'm receiving so much hatred. But again, the people that are hating are just fucking tourists, and they will never be here for games that I'm super excited for, such as Blood of the Dawnwalker, such as The Witcher 4, such as Mortal Shell 2 even, you know. Hey CJ, we're doing a little bit of a yap. We're about to get started here at Old Lumiere. But if I get the yap out of the way now, then we can just focus on the story. Yeah, Locke, I'm the exact same. Like, I cried when Mael broke down and when Mael was hugging Esquier, because for me it's like... I mean, it's the same philosophy that I have in real life too. It's like, for me, the worst thing about death is the people that, you know, are left to survive. The mourners, they're hurting in the end. It's not the people that actually died, right? And it's something that I've said, like, how long? Years? It's not a new opinion for me. I looked on Expedition 33 discussions on Reddit and can say that an impressive part of it dislike Verso. Criticizing you for that is huge hypocrisy. I mean, yeah. Yeah, why? Because it's mostly probably just because I'm a woman through, so I'm forced to like the attractive male character or whatever. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. As I was looking at pictures for Verso, very carefully, of course. For my thumbnail, like I type specifically like Verso, like end of Act 1, for example, for my thumbnail pictures, or I use my own videos for my thumbnail pictures. I came across like an article that said something along the lines of like, at least like a headline of like why Verso is like the worst character in Expedition 33, and it's like, when I met Verso for the first time, most of the people in chat were also like, yeah, he's probably the most hated character. Like, and mind you, when I saw Verso for the first time, I was like, oh, I like him better than Gustav already. But that's granted when I knew nothing about like how secretive and shady he would be. But literally, you can go back to that one fucking video, right? But it just goes to show that even those people that were commenting on my distrust of Verso video, that they never watched any of the other videos. So like, why would I cater to y'all? Because if you had seen my reaction to meeting Verso for the first time, I was like, oh, I actually like this guy. He seems to be like a lot more real and a lot more like guarded in that sense. But then when I realized he would never ever ever like open up and have any sort of reason to be trusted, that's when I started disliking him. But I liked him at the start, and most of the people are just completely forgetting that I did. But now I wish I had Gustav back. like that's it. Like, I didn't realize how great I had it. Now I wish Verso would just be gone and that Gustav would just return, and I realized the irony of that. But at least we have Monoko, who's absolutely cool as fuck. And who I really, really like. Monoko is peak. Monoko is Chad. You don't know what you got till it's gone, basically. Uh-oh, cutscene's happening.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Monoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
Yeah, Monoko's in a Speedo. Don't pay attention to it, guys. Oh, what the fuck did he do? Monoko? Is he crying? Or is he laughing?
Monoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be
Aww.
fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of Old Lumiere, right? Right.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Monoko. Stop crying. We have to move.
These girls like Monoko.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah. Oh. I didn't expect such a reaction from Monoko. Oh shit, okay, so Mael and Verso are split up. Okay, I don't like this. My alarm bells are ringing. Like, why did they have to split up? I'm scared. I'm scared. Monoko, I swear to God, if you stage this event just so that Verso could run off with Mael, I swear to God.
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this.
Then you will
quagmire.
will go on the hate list.
It's okay, Monoko. Let's move on, shall we?
I don't like this. And this kind of sucks because I feel like I've not really done much to upgrade Monoko. Bruh. I should probably give him something. Attack lifesteal. Free aim damage. Need to give him Dodger. He's got nothing, not even close. At least he didn't grave rob Gustav, right? Maybe I can give him a Picto. Do you have any unlearned Pictos? Let's give him a Death's Door. Sweet Kill. Maybe Energizing Start can't hurt, I suppose. Maybe First Strike is a good one. Play first. Honestly, what if I think, considering how little I leveled him, maybe I should give him like the death skills. Like on death, deal damage to all enemies. Because most likely he is gonna die. Like, he's probably gonna die, considering that he doesn't really have much, if anything. So, alright, Monoko death build, here we are. What the fuck, look. Oh my god. I gotta say, this area is really well designed. It's giving very much like emotional gravity. Like the fact that there's not really a prominent theme song here is quite amazing.
The storm is coming.
Oh, the music? Oh, you lie. Okay, we're like, just by hearing this music, I know we're gonna be fucked. Like, Alan, we're fucked. Like, there's gonna be some really bad shit happening here. But it's so beautiful, though. Like, this is where I feel like the Expedition 33 soundtrack, like, really shines, you know?
bit of violence, yes.
This foot allows Monoko. Oh yeah, Monoko is the feet collector. Listen, Monoko, I still like you, even if you collect feet. It's fine. He's a foot fetishist, but there's worse fetishes to have. It is what it is, you know? And hi, Ari Sandwich. Oh, Monoko is definitely on Feet Finder for sure. As a person that purchases, not as a person that puts his own feet on there. Although he does have his dogs out too. He's a mod on WikiFeet. He probably writes like Wikipedia for like celebrity feet or something, like their shoe sizes and whatnot.
Oh, lovely.
I really hope to find more manor doors. Like so far the manor has been like my absolute favorite part of the game. You get such an insane like manor revelation in the previous one. Okay.
I'm ready. Let the ink flow.
This reminds me of like a YouTube comment that I got. There was legit somebody on YouTube like mad as hell, like who clearly don't even watch the video like beyond like the 1 minute that they're triggered. That were like they were saying that I do not use gradient attacks because I hate Verso. Like my hatred for Verso makes me not use gradient attacks. It's like, my brother in Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like that. Bruh. Like this is just like the level of intelligence of the people that. And like, mind you, I have used the gradient attacks and the gradient whatever like so many times now. I just wait for them to be fully charged. But my brother in Christ, like you gotta be joking, surely. Surely that's a joke. But it isn't. These people are dead serious. I really like his like wheel skill. We're currently on Bestial Wheel Balanced. I just wish we had stuff for like the right mask, but we don't. It's like that.
Brace yourselves.
I was like, okay, my brain was literally malfunctioning there. I was like, what the actual fuck?
Chroma is flowing.
My brain was legit malfunctioning there. I was like, why the fuck is another enemy like attacking another enemy? But then I realized like, oh yeah, he takes on the forms of Nevrons. I was like, what the fuck?
Chroma is flowing.
What did Verso do? I don't personally... Well, I don't like Verso per se, because I think he is being very secretive. I think he's hiding something. He's not really letting on anything. He tried extremely hard to earn my elf's trust for some reason. And when we first met Monoko, he said it basically like, oh, we have her. We have her. Do you recognize her? Yeah, we can finally do this and this now. Like he's being very shady. And I love Mael and I feel very protective about her. So I don't really trust him. And I for me, it's kind of like a plot issue, I suppose, that he is just accepted into the expedition, no questions, despite him being immortal and knowing everything. Besides that, I have no issues with the guy. I just don't like how he's just not forthcoming with this information, because I feel like, considering the type of mission that they're on, there's nothing more valuable than a person like Verso, right? Imagine you're on a suicide mission, and all of a sudden you meet this guy who is immortal and has seen and lived through fucking everything. I would want to ask him, like, literally everything, you know? What the fuck is that? Holy shit. And then when I want to ask him everything and he refuses to answer, you bet your ass I wouldn't trust him. But somehow, to Expedition 33 fans, this is like the most insane, out-of-pocket type of thinking ever. Like, you know. Like, spoiler alert, woman doesn't like dude who doesn't come forward and doesn't, like, actually provide any serious answers. Like, whoa, crazy. Like, Luna tried once, but then was shut down and never tried again, and I feel like this is also out of her character. But that's it, like, you know.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up
And
on
somebody
an island
making a comment
when the
about
rest of the city is
Shadowheart.
hidden?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here.
Like, this is also really interesting, right? Because CL was just like, so how did one part of Lumiere end up here, and the other part of Lumiere ended up in the water? Well, do you know who could answer that question? Probably Verso. He could probably answer that question, because he was there before the fracture. So why not ask him? The fuck? Like, he probably knows exactly how this happened. Right? But what's the point in asking Verso anything when he never answers? This is my issue with him, right? Like, they're like, oh, how did this happen? Like, yeah, I would want to know too. But here we are, you know? Like, here we are. Like, right? But I understand that they're not having Verso actually say anything. They're not having him say anything because it would ruin the story arc of the game would be disrupted, right? He's probably gonna come forward with the truth much later, I'm sure. But it would ruin the pacing of the game at the moment if he were to just ask it at the moments that it is relevant. Like, I'm not stupid, you know? I'm not stupid. There's probably gonna be a time where he is gonna, like, you know, reveal. I would not be shocked if that's like the end of Act 2, like Verso opens up, and that's why the whole entirety of Act 2 we've had nothing but secrets from him. But it's just a moment that the game has been building up towards, right? I keep misusing this one move. It's fine. Okay, we're currently in the caster wheel. But I can't really do anything because his moves require so much AP, like 7, 7, 5, like what the fuck? It's kind of crazy. He's a very expensive character so far. Oh, fuck me. I'll try to dodge it. Oh, fucking hell. think I'll just do this and then do like a mayhem.
Prepare to meet your end.
There we go. Thanks for the follow, welcome in. At least Monoko is doing some rapid leveling. But yeah, somebody made a comparison to Shadowheart. Shadowheart obviously being a character that I love, right? And somebody was like, oh, opposed to Shadowheart, who isn't secretive. Like, first of all, her reasons for being secretive are pretty obvious from the start. I do not know yet why Verso is being secretive. That is like not yet clear to me. Why he's not sharing. It's the why that's like the big question, right? Shadowheart is not sharing why, because, I mean, she's a fucking Sharan. Keeping secrets is all they do. It's like part of their, like, her religion. On top of the fact that she literally doesn't even know why she like, the biggest thing that Shadowheart, like, hides, quote unquote, is like the, what is it called again, right? The prism or whatever. I forgot the name exactly.
So, Monoko,
Ooh.
what was life like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrels awaiting rebirth.
Damn. Monoko is answering, yet that's why I love him. But yeah, it's like, you know, Shadowheart is only being secretive about the astral prism. But why is she secretive? Because not even she knows what the fuck she's doing with that thing. Like, that's just completely erased from her memory, right? She just knows that she has a mission, that she needs to take it somewhere. Besides that, she knows nothing, you know? She knows not a damn thing. She doesn't have the knowledge to answer those questions. She's just an amnesiac. Like, she knows nothing. So it's way different. Like, she's not being secretive, knowing everything, being an all-knowing character, and not sharing on purpose. It's like she's, first of all, a Sharan whose basically brain is just cooked to the point that not even she knows what the fuck she's doing. And she doesn't remember anything either. Like, that's the whole point of Shadowheart. She doesn't remember anything at all. Like, it's so different. It's so very different. But it again just goes to show media literacy, right? If you even think that a character like Shadowheart or Verso are remotely similar, they're not even similar in motives or in anything, you know. You hated Verso as well during your gameplay. Only reason you kept him in your party is just love this kid. First of all, I don't hate Verso. Let's not use those big ass terms. I dislike him because I distrust him. That's it. He's not a character that I would straightforward say that I hate. Like, there's characters that I hate, such as Triss Merigold, you know, like... But I know way too little about Verso to actually hate him. Once Verso reveals his motives, and once Verso... like, the things that he intends to do with Mayel become clear to me, that's when I think the deciding moment comes whether I hate him or whether I am neutral about him. Or whether maybe I will end up liking him, like, I don't know. But I know too little to hate him at the moment. I just know that I don't like him because I distrust him because he doesn't share anything, right? Maybe we should grill Monoko and SKA, but I love Monoko and SKA. It's kind of crazy how all these people called me a misandrist just because I didn't like Verso, but meanwhile I love SKA, and I like, my love for SKA has never been less. Like, is SKA not man enough for you guys? Like, hello? What is this? Because if SKA is not man enough for y'all, then y'all are the misandrists, you know what I mean? SKA is a valid man to me. Oh, the Witcher 4 era is gonna be hell. But I bought something really cool. I still need to hang it up. I bought something really fucking awesome. I will show it to you guys after I take a break. Do remind me of it though. I basically bought Geralt of Rivia's shield. I bought Geralt's shield for like wall decoration, like the shields that he uses in the Toussaint tourney, like the Rivia crest. So it will probably go over there or so, or maybe just like hanging over the VTM logo. Momo, the way he said that, it's like my favorite moment ever, with like SKA and Noko being so hype. It's so cute to me. There's gonna be a lot of chuds mad about Siri, of course, they already are, but they're just tourists, because it's like, it's so embarrassing. Like, nothing will expose you more as a tourist than being mad that Ciri is the protagonist of The Witcher 4. It's like, if you had read any of the Witcher books, like, ever, you know that she was the main protagonist all along, you know? Alright, here we go. This is gonna be big. Fading Man. I have nothing but time, I suppose, to sit and think. Are you a spirit trapped in the Gomash? What the fuck? These days, I'm just a man who sits and thinks. Is this Daniel? Is this Daniel Matt? When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. But when I asked her about her sadness, her answers always surprised me. What are you talking about? She who painted Nevrons? Ooh, that kind of plays into my theory that from like the previous manor room. She wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there are more works of art than she'd ever be able to see in her lifetime. So many fables from around the world that she'd never be able to collect, to bring to life in her workshop. Oh my god, that's kind of like really playing into my theory. All the beauty in the world that she'd never get to experience that saddened her. I encouraged them to believe that their dreams are within their grasp. She proved me a liar. She did love to challenge me. Of all of them, she and I are most alike. All of them? It's important to remember the ones we love, to keep them alive in our minds when they are far away, far, far away. Are you originally from Old Lumiere? I paint them so that I can remember them, remember their faces. The man has gone silent. That was really vague. Like everything in this game, turbo vague. So, okay, alright, so at least we've acquired knowledge that the paintress was concerned about death. Like, does she gomage people to consume chroma so that she gets immortal or something? So that she gets to live forever? Because, like, we know that when people die, when they gomage, they basically go up in chroma. And it was said, like, I don't know when, but somebody said something along the lines of that her field, you cannot get, it was Verso who said that you can't get close to her because the area is surrounded by chroma. Oh, Eskia. Look.
Doesn't that look like one of Eskia's stones?
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring him a gift.
He got a new HM. Let's go.
I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
Let me say nothing,
Do you
guys.
trust him?
I trust that he wants to reach the paintress. So for now, our interests are aligned.
CL, this is why we love her. She's asking the right questions. Yes, let's go, CL. thank you. She's like, why, like, you agreed way too easily. But at least Luna is like, okay, I trust that he wants to reach the paintress. That's true. You know, I guess that's true, right? That's the only thing that they know. So, yeah.
He has been helpful. Still.
I'm getting so pissed off because why are people giving me so much shit for not trusting Verso because he's hiding something? No, how can these people hate on me when they have finished the game and damn well know that this cutscene was coming, that not even CL trusts him and also feels like he's hiding something? Why am I getting hate for thinking the same shit that CL is thinking? Oh my god, like, are you guys make me so fucking like, oh my... Like, how can you blame me? When I roleplay this game so fucking hard that the things that I'm saying is stuff that the characters are gonna say themselves, like, I roleplayed so hard that like my thoughts are CL's exact thoughts and I'm getting hate for it. Get the fuck out of here. Like, what? Are you guys tourists? Do you not remember this exact fucking scene? Because CL is saying everything that I've been saying from the goddamn fucking start, bro. Oh my god. Like, are this, maybe that's it, Candy. Maybe they're just fucking mad because I'm fucking onto something. I'm fucking onto something, and these people cannot fucking stand it. Like, I'm onto something for real. That I'm not just like glazing him by meeting him and not thinking twice or whatever. Because here's CL literally saying the exact shit I've been preaching for like days, and that I've been getting so much hate for days. And she's saying the exact things that I've been saying forever. Oh my god, it's so frustrating. Holy shit.
I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Yeah, me too, girl. The fuck?
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
I don't really remember. I feel like
No.
known Verso.
No
You
vague
mentioned
posting.
traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, yes, please do. But I don't think you're gonna get any answers, girl. Like, CL, you are like officially the best character I've ever seen. Vindicated by my Pookie.
Any idea what this is?
I'm afraid not. This is my first time here as well.
She's everything. She's every woman.
58.
Shaka
They were
Khan.
the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so. They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting. Verso is... Is this true?
Mael's with him.
We need to go. Now.
Verso would never harm her.
I fucking knew it, bro. And now even they're concerned about him. Period. Period. Like, I fuck you guys. On a real... on a real fuck you guys. Holy shit. Oh, it feels so good to be right, bro. It feels so good to be right.
Carried away sometimes.
My back hurts.
Holy shit.
Fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
I need to read that expedition log.
Feels like home.
Feels like home. Of course it does. Of course it does,
Feels like
Mael.
home. You okay?
Minoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does.
Now I trust him even less.
After you.
Now I trust him, and now I trust him even less, and I'm validated in my distrust, bro. Like, show me that expedition log. I pray I get to actually read it. Expedition 58. So what was the expedition that I was like...
Where do you live in Lumiere?
above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
Oh, it's so like... It's a very good day to be a Verso disliker. I really want to fucking rewatch that whole scene with like CL and Luna. I feel so fucking like validated by them. Finally, CL was saying what I've been saying from the fucking start. I still don't really think that Luna's excuse to trust Verso is very valid though. Like, oh, well, it seems like he wants to reach the Paintress. Yeah, but still, what are his motives for doing so when he could have done so in all the fucking 67 plus years that he's been alive? Right? So why all of a sudden would this time be different? That's kind of like where I feel like Luna's answer was very weak. It was a very weak answer in my opinion. A very weak reason to trust him. Like, oh, well, it seems he wants to reach the Paintress. Yeah, but he has even admitted to reaching the Paintress before. Because what I said, now that I'm thinking about the Paintress, clearly she wants some sort of immortality as well, right? Because the only reason why she doesn't want to die is because there's so much to paint and so much beauty to see, etc, etc. And Verso said that the aura around the Paintress is basically, there's so much chroma there that you cannot really like cross, or that you might die crossing. And we know that gommaging like makes people go up in chroma. So I'm imagining what the gommage is that the chroma of people goes up in the air and then basically gets absorbed into her, and that's maybe where her immortality comes from. It's from the lives of other people. It's like some sort of like sacrifice. Like their life force goes up and goes towards her and makes her immortal, and probably is the reason for the immortality of Verso, and probably is the reason as well for the immortality of like Renoir and for Alicia as well. Like she is the key to their immortality as well, right? That's what I'm thinking, which means that Verso is associated with the fucking Paintress. And if the Paintress is the op, that makes him the op as well. I feel like anybody who's on the side of the Paintress is probably op. Although the Paintress, again, I don't really think that the Paintress is the main villain in this game, because the Paintress seems to be doing it involuntarily. You know, and she seems sad. She seems upset. I think she's being forced to paint. Like in my previous theory was that the Paintress herself is like basically like Doodle Bob from the SpongeBob episode, right? Where she picks up a pencil and she found out that she can make things come to life. In the Doodle Bob sense, and probably people saw that she had that talent and then probably abused her for certain reasons. It wouldn't surprise me if Renoir had a hand in it. Like, I'm thinking it's the curator that more than anything is forcing her to do particular things. But considering that Renoir is immortal and Verso was like, oh, he just likes being immortal or whatever. Maybe... But like, how would anyone have control over the Paintress, right? Unless they were more powerful than the Paintress. She seems to be the most powerful being in this like universe, in this cosmos, right? But it's clear that I think she is the source of everybody's immortality. Definitely of Renoir's, definitely of Verso's. So why would she make them immortal, right? Or how are they... Because it's like, she can gommage every single fucking person, but decides to make them immortal. As well as herself, probably. And it's like sacrificing the lives of all these people through the gommage for the sake of their chroma, to the point that like these few people can become immortal. It's weird, but that also makes me think that like Verso is definitely not a good guy. Like, it makes me more suspicious of him, the fact that he is granted this immortality by the Paintress. I still think that maybe I'm just really stupid by thinking the curator is like the bad guy above all, because I'm thinking he's some sort of like Withers figure. But yeah, this is very fucking suspicious to me. It really is very suspicious to me. It really is very suspicious to me. Because only the bad guys are immortal in this game, so I trust him even less, bro. I trust him even less. But yeah, the Paintress to me is like a Doodle Bob figure, and maybe there's somebody that was somehow capable of subjugating her to the point that she lost her freedom and is forced to do particular things. But how would you subjugate something that has, like, basically, like, the most power that anything or anybody could ever have, right? Either way, I'm so very glad that, like, CL is not trusting Verso either, but I still think that Luna's answer was very weak. Like, oh, well, he wants to reach the Paintress. Yeah, girl, and he has many times before, and you know it. You know that he has. Because he even gave you the details of what it's like being close to her, and he knows the way. And yet he didn't do anything. He reached the Paintress, but he didn't stop her. This is something that we have to remember as well, and another big reason why I don't trust him is that he has reached the Paintress, but he did not stop her. You gotta ask yourself why. Is he incapable of doing so, or did he choose not to do it? Right? Why does it say that I can upgrade my skills, but it doesn't? Okay. So there's all these questions that I have, but no fucking anything makes me trust Verso anymore, and anybody can fucking suck it that I'm not glazing him. But I would not be surprised if people are so fucking mad that I don't like Verso from the start. Because people are just like, they're probably just like desperate for like the reveal that he's like a bad guy. I wouldn't be shocked if it's going to be revealed that he might be a bad guy and that people want this particular reaction, like, oh my god, it's a plot twist, like, oh, but I liked him so much, how could he do this? But it's like, I was onto it all along, and these people are going to be mad as hell that I'm not going to be shocked by it, but instead I'm going to be vindicated, you know, like I don't know if that's going to happen, but if it happens, this will be the first time ever that you'll see me jump out of this fucking chair and maybe go through the roof. I'll gain the ability to fly, for real. Y'all so mad that I'm just like, I was on something, bro. It's gonna be so, like, I cannot wait to see where it's gonna go. I know it will all be revealed here in Old Lumiere. I know, like, this is it, you know, this is it. And the fact that there's some, I need to read that expedition log so fucking bad. Like, what is in there? What the fuck have they written about him? That they were like, oh my god, Mayel is in danger. We need to find her now. Bruh! I have never been more excited in my life. Like, on a real...
Flames. On me.
And the fact that I literally said, like, oh god, I like at the beginning, like, wow, okay, Verso and Mayel are split up. Well, shit, I hope Monoko did not do that on purpose. Like, I was on the money, and my Pookie CL literally thinking the exact same way as I was thinking. Damn, people hate to see a role player coming. Yeah, Ram, you need to make a compilation too. But unfortunately, it's like I shadow banned all those people. So maybe there's a way to recover all those comments, but like, I don't know, bro. Like, I doubt it. But it would be great. Now I wish I never removed those comments. Just so we could fucking clown on them.
Oh well.
Oh, god damn it. I keep thinking it's a second dodge. My reflexes are on this shit, dude. Fuck me.
On guard.
Oh man, I cannot wait to see where this is gonna go. I'm so excited, like... I'm so excited. But also scared for Mayel, but I'm also so excited, but I'm also terrified. I am also terrified. If something happens to this girl, I will not be okay. She's literally a baby that's already suffered so fucking much, and she needs to be protected. Again, I wish Gustav was still here. I never thought I would say it, but at least Gustav really cared about her very deeply. At least Gustav was like a proper fucking protector, you know? And it's like we've been saying, if Gustav was still alive, there's not a chance in hell that Gustav would let Verso get close to her. Not a chance. Without at least like thoroughly interrogating him and getting his actual motives. And he would probably never let Verso be alone with Mayel. So how fucking convenient that Verso was capable of shielding Maëlle when Renoir was attacking, but he didn't do anything to save Gustav. How convenient. How convenient.
I never said there was treasure.
But yeah, I never thought I'd say I'd miss Gustav, but here we are. At least he would be a fierce protector of her. And he already was. I mean, he died a protector. Hi, Kane. How are you? Kane, thank you so much for the 36 months. I really appreciate that. I don't really want to fight these bitches, especially not with this team. I don't really feel confident in my Verso stuff. But it seems he literally has like the exact same Luminas and Pictos and whatnot as Gustav, so... We probably gotta do it for the XP. Let's do it for the XP, man. But yeah, I love CL, I love Luna, and the fact that these girls like are now thinking the same as me. Let's go. Let's go, man. Vindication. Happiest moment of my life.
Let's carve a path.
I've never felt happy like this. Let's do From Fire.
I'll use your fire.
Yes.
Flames on me.
Nice, here we go. Hell yeah. Oh, Didi, I'm about, let me just tell you, I'm about probably 46 hours into this game and I'm at this point. I've been doing nothing but side content. I'm kind of like in a rush to finish this game now, because I got early access to a particular game that's coming out. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna talk less, I'm just gonna play the game more. Less theorizing, less yapping, because I've been theorizing my ass off, dude, because I think that's just so much fun. And to yap and everything. But yeah, I'm trying to be better about it. I'm trying to be better about it, but it's just, this game is just so much fun to like actually analyze. I don't think I would be enjoying it as much if I would just like be silent or only comment on what's happening and just rush through it. That's just not my way of it's not my way of playing. Like I wouldn't enjoy the game as much if I wasn't like theorizing, you know.
Flames on me. Okay.
Oh, the entirety of the playthrough is posted on YouTube. Yes, yes it is.
Watch out.
It's all on YouTube. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Bring it on.
I really need to get better at these ladies. Yeah, it's like, you know, I know very well that probably a lot of my my analyzation is I mean, it's people could consider it pointless because we're probably gonna get all the answers, you know, we're probably gonna get all the answers. So there's no reason for doing it. Like, just play, right? Like, just play and it will all be revealed on its own. Ooh.
We're a pretty good team. Verso? Verso? Putain. Where did he go?
Oh no, she's alone. No! Noko better still be here. Noko, you better still be with her. Please, don't let this kiddo be alone.
Where did you go? I need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly.
Yay! Verso runs off all the time. He's always ditching me and Minoko. He'll be back. He runs off all the time to do what? Like, are you fucking kidding me? See, that's a very fair point you made there, Alex. It's like, you already played the game, you're here for the theories. I would assume so too. If I was fucking already, if I had already finished a game, why would I just watch somebody play the game, you know? But it seems to be the YouTube mindset. We're just here to watch the game and shut up besides that. You're here for the yap, you don't even like this game. Also fair. Oh man, the fact that really like Noko just says, oh, Verso runs off all the time. He ditches me and Minoko all the time. Like, are you fucking, like, how shady is that? Like, what is he gonna do? Some good guy stuff? Is he just like saving the world? Like, while he's just running off real quick? Really? Really? Like, hold on, got a blast. I got a world to save. He's secretly Superman or some shit. Yeah, he's running to save some kittens from like drowning or whatever. I do wonder where he goes. It's almost like he vanished. Oh my god, 3 ops, 1 girl. This is not good. One try though. I think she's gonna die. Let's be real. This little baby doesn't stand a chance against 3 fuckers.
On me.
She's strong, but I'm worried.
On me.
Fuck, I tried, gamers.
This will hurt. Let's dance.
Nice, let's go.
I'm ready.
Yes, my L, yes. Yes. Yes, I would be so sad if I saw her like actually dying to some random mobs.
Nice.
Like this poor kid all alone, bro. I don't want anything to happen to her. Like, literally, she suffered more than Jesus. She suffered more than Jesus. Like, somebody protect her. Like, she doesn't really need protection per se. Because she's a good fighter, but also like, goddamn, you know? I feel like she doesn't need to do it all alone. She's been all alone for so long. You know? She doesn't necessarily need the protection, but she deserves it. You know? Ah, god damn it. I'm just gonna flee. I need to have repel spray. I thought I fucking pressed free. I guess they won't let me.
Think I'm close.
Oh, kiddo. Yeah, she deserves like a hot cocoa and a blankie and just somebody to just hold her and like hug her for like a week and just take her to theme parks, you know? Like take her to theme parks, take her to go see movies, tuck her into bed every night. Like that's what she deserves. Oh god, this looks very bad, guys. She deserves like a big lollipop.
This manor's intact. Why does it feel so familiar? I know this place.
I bet you do, girl. I bet you do. Oscar, yo, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. New subscriber, thank you. Yeah, it's like, you know, I want to watch a lighthearted movie with her. Like, you know, take her camping. Whatever, like this kiddo deserves the whole world for all her suffering. Take her fishing, uses a Barbie pink rod, catches the biggest fish. Yes, like I think she would like horseback riding as well. She can cuddle with like I will take her to cuddle with puppies, you know. Oh shit. I'm scared, guys. This sounds so ominous. Girl, run. Are you fucking kidding me?
I knew you'd open the door for her.
What the fuck?
Really, Verso? This was your plan?
Oh, hello all of a sudden. His plan?
Must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
Cycle?
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Not my favorite topic. Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
Let's spill some ink.
So, I hate to say this, guys. I hate to say it because I know that he killed Gustav. But I actually like Renoir. Do I think he's a good person? I don't know. But if he is a villain, he's a damn well-written one. And that's simply the truth. I like how he's acted. I like his looks. I like his commanding presence. He has a lot of aura. Verso being his son. To me, honestly, it's not that big of a shocker. Not gonna lie, I'm not too shocked. If this was supposed to be the big secret, I don't think it is, because wasn't it at the moment that Gustav gets killed that Renoir was already talking to Verso about our families? Isn't that exactly like a quote? I would go back to the cutscene right now to look it up, but didn't he specifically talk to Verso about our families? I think I never questioned whether they were related or not, especially considering how much they look alike physically as well. Am I asking? Yeah, feel free to answer, because I'm pretty sure that he talks to Verso about our families. He's talking to him about family. He does say that, yeah, so how is this supposed to be a plot twist, or is this supposed to be a twist for people that don't pay attention? Because to me, I always assumed that they were. I always assumed that they were. And that's also the reason that when Renoir doesn't kill him on sight at that moment either. It's they're related. I always assumed that they were. But I did not think that would be a problem, because if you are a child of someone, you don't necessarily have to align with them either, However, I do understand, of course, that the party had no clue or couldn't really know, because they probably weren't privy to that dialogue. And obviously, to them, it feels like a huge betrayal that they have just been traveling with the son of the guy who has murdered Gustav. However, I'm gonna say that, this is probably controversial, but I mean, we don't really know much yet about Verso's motives. We don't know much about Verso's motives, his motivations. But for the party to basically be mad as hell at Verso for traveling with, the son of the father who killed Gustav is a bit weird, because just because he's Renoir's son, I don't think that he deserves to be vilified for the actions of his father. You know what I mean? I feel like Verso does not deserve the hate for that particular part. Because he might be a family member, but just because you're family does not mean that you are responsible for the actions of your parents or even your siblings. He could actively oppose him, right? So the reaction of the party being mad as hell, oh my god, you are his son. It's it shouldn't change too much, because, well, you're not responsible for the actions of your parents, right? This will not be a reason for me to dislike Verso. I dislike him for a lot of reasons. I dislike him for leaving Mael alone. He was oh my god, I knew you were going to open that door. Well, maybe you shouldn't have left her alone then. And if you knew that she was going to open that door, why bring her here? But yeah, no, to me personally, I have never even I always thought they were related, because again, that's something that was literally said in that cutscene. He was talking about our family. You don't say our family, you say my family if they're not related, right? If I talk to somebody and I'm saying it's about our family, then you are part of that family. But if I say it's about my family, then you are not part of my family. So I always knew that they were related. So if that's the big plot twist, it's a bit of a weak one, not gonna lie. But of course, only if you don't really pay attention to the cutscenes, and unfortunately I do. Does somebody have the exact quote of what Renoir actually tells Verso? I'm pretty sure he says our family specifically to him. Or our families, I remember, like plural. He didn't. I'll just look the cutscene up myself. Let's see. Alright, white-haired man, you won't yet understand this is a kindness, not a cruelty. Speaking to Mael. He's pushing her outside of her body. Unknown man is speaking, telling her to stay home. Mael is back in her body. Renoir is approaching Mael. This won't make sense to you now, but we both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you were caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you. Verso runs in. Telling him that it's been a while. Stay out of this, you chose to walk away. You don't need to come back now and interfere. A lifetime with my family torn apart. Join the Serpent King as family. Anyway, this feels like a bad idea considering that Renoir one-shots the shit out of everyone, but let's see how this is gonna go then. What the fuck is... Oh yeah, they all look very similar. It's like Renoir looks almost exactly like Verso, looks almost exactly like Gustav. Like when I first saw all of them, I was like, this looks like Gustav in various stages of his life. Like Gustav is like the 20-year-old, Verso is like the 35, 40-year-old, and Renoir is like the 70-year-old. They're like Pokemon, like evolutions of each other, in a strange way.
So does death.
Bring it on. Forced us to this point.
He's saying you forced us to this point. Like, I hope I can pay attention to Renoir's dialogue. I hope he's not just gonna talk when he's attacking me. Like, I'd rather have him talk during this moment so I can actually pay attention to what he's saying.
Feel the burn.
She won't help you this time.
Wait, what? Bro literally just gomashed Verso. He has the ability to gomash people? What the actual fuck? What the fuck?
meet your end.
Also, RIP to CL was once again removed from the party, so this verso can be there. RIP CL 07. It's always CL that gets rotated out. She's being discriminated against so hard. My poor girl. 07 CL, always getting the boots so that verso can be there. I understand he's here though, because obviously he needs to fight Renoir. Like, I get it. Why does CL always get the boot though? Like, why is it always CL getting the boots?
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Not angry, just disappointed. What a classic quote. CL, yeah, I cannot spell L without CL, I suppose. CL without L.
Tearing this family apart.
What the fuck? I honestly want to stay in this fight just to see what kind of moves he has, because what the fuck is this? Only CL was here with like her OP AoE attacks. Like, I'm pissed because CL is like legit one of my best characters. Like, she's one of the best, one of my strongest. I hit this thing. Damn it.
You should be fighting by my side.
What the fuck? Dude, are you fucking? How do you even? How do I even dodge this shit? Are you kidding? What the fuck is, like, what's going on? I don't even know how you dodge that. Like, that was fucking bizarre.
Okay.
Are you fucking stop, bro? Plus 44,000.
Not looking good.
Alright, why are we even trying though? Like, why are we even trying? What is the point? Bruh. Holy shit. Why bother, you know? How do I dodge this even? I don't know what to do! Are you fucking kidding me? I am so lost. It's kind of interesting that he's not used the Gomage move since he used it on Verso. Oh, fuck my entire life, dude.
Let's push forward.
Uh-oh, don't do it! No! No! Oh my god. Well, I jinxed myself, clearly. Excellent, lucky happens.
So much potential.
Right, this is your time to shine, girl. 2 hits, maybe I can mark him. Nice. Alright guys, here we go. Lightning dance. Cook him, Luna. Cook this man. Oh. Yes, there she goes. I knew she would. I knew she would. I know it says kills Renoir, but I'd be shocked if he's killed though. I'd be shocked. She's a goat. But I'm gonna say something, and maybe this is like, oh my god, here she goes again, whatever. The fact that it's this easy to kill him, but Gustav was, when I fought him as Gustav, he was so fucking OP that he could not be damaged whatsoever, and he one-shotted Gustav. Like, clearly this guy can die, but not right, because he's immortal. Like, what's going on? Something is gonna happen. Because he's immortal, right? So what are we doing? Like, oh my god, what the hell is happening? Oh!
Everyone all right?
Bro. Get the fuck, get.
Okay.
No! No, 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 no. No. Then no, no. No, please, no.
Noko's broken.
Not Noko, like the one innocent soul.
Why don't you accept who you are?
Alicia move? Bitch, are you fucking kidding me? Why did he just call her Alicia, dude? Oh shit.
What is that?
She got burned.
Will you tell me your name?
I'm only just now realizing that the song actually says Alicia. Like her name is in the song. Unless the lyrics changed, but I just heard verso as well.
We're done. Where did it go? No, 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 no. Alicia. Fuck!
Bruh, they look so much alike. Either they're twins or they're the same people. There is no other fucking way. The eyes were already similar, but what the actual fuck? And the fact that he was like, he was addressing Alicia is so weird, because that's not her name. She's Mael. What the fuck, bruh? Kick him. Kick him out. Now. Get rid of him.
Care to explain? Your father.
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because he says nothing, CL.
Because it's private. It's painful and it's business. I cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by a
It's none of your business. That's legit his excuse. Like, oh, it's none of your business. It is their fucking business, especially if he killed Gustav. Like, the fuck? He wiped out their whole expedition. It is their fucking business. They're friends. They're like low-key family. Like, hello? Oh, it's none of your business that you're supposed to know. It's none of your business that that's my dad. It's private. Bitch, you're invading Expedition 33 and your father killed the entirety of it. Maybe it is their business. Maybe it is. This is why I don't like him. He officially went to my dislike list. At first I was like, I don't like his behavior. Now I dislike him fully. What kind of fucking answer is that? The audacity of this man. Holy shit.
It's still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think we can all understand where each other's coming from, right?
See how not now.
He hasn't steered us wrong yet.
You think
We're
so?
a team now, and we won't get very far if we don't trust each other.
He hasn't steered us wrong yet. I'm very confused on that, because weren't we going to Old Lumiere because the heart of the Paintress was there? Well, we didn't destroy anything. We didn't complete our mission. He brought us to the place where he knew that Renoir and Alicia and whomever the fuck that woman was with the hair and the lack of the face. I wouldn't be shocked if that's like the Paintress or something. I would not be shocked because like looks exactly like the curator with like the missing face. But there was no heart of the Paintress. At least nothing that we could destroy. I don't know. I don't think we succeeded our mission, unless the heart of the Paintress is the manor, which I wouldn't be shocked at considering my manor theory and the Paintress and whatnot. Because that manor from the inside, from what little we could see, looks exactly like, you know, the manor to which we've been seeing portals with the doors. Wild. So I was right to know that what the manor was, that that's where the Paintress like did her painting and shit like that. Apparently, I would assume so, considering it's the manor, that the Paintress is part of that family of like Renoir and Alicia and Maëlle, maybe. And clearly Verso, like they're all like part of this family, and the manor is where they live. So clearly the Paintress is part of their family, which is why it would make sense that she would grant immortality to the rest of her family members, or the family members are forcing her to make them immortal. Which means that she, them, and Verso also are responsible for the whole gommaging and the shit that's happening. I mean, in some way, right? Like clearly Verso has opposed the family, but I don't think that he's always done that, because in the cutscene that I just watched of Act 1 where Gustav dies, he's basically implying that like, oh, you're back or whatever. So he was there before, he was with them before or something. Regardless, like he brought them there. It was like, oh yeah, the heart is an Old Lumiere. Why would he do that though? Why? Especially when he's like, oh, I knew you were gonna open the door. If she was not supposed to open the door, she was never supposed to find out the truth, I suppose. But why bring them there then? And we didn't really complete the mission either, because if there was something we were supposed to destroy, we didn't. I'm sure we found the actual heart of the Paintress, probably the manor and the family, right? But it's still weird as fuck, like why he brought us there. Less reason to trust him.
Family's complicated.
But Maëlle and Alicia look so much alike, it's crazy. They have the same eyes and the same facial structure. Oh no, no go.
You've traveled miles, spinning in circles.
No, 07.
Blind eyes on the dial.
But it feels like the whole party was misled by him for some fucking reason.
The stories say that Gestrels reincarnate. Is that true? Can you bring Noko back?
Partially. We can bring Noko back to life. But not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko. The one you knew is gone.
Poor Noko. Getting krilled because of Verso's family drama. Bruh.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught. The painter's heart was in that manor, and now it's gone. We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journey.
What? Was he just caught lying by Luna? He was like, oh, we have no way to reach the monolith now. And he's like, well, actually, you lied. And Expedition 58 said that you knew another way. Is bro, like, actively lying here? Like, oh my god.
So that's how you... I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying. It's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There is someone else who can help us.
Why is this... Why... Oh my god, the curator. Bruh. I've been waiting for this.
Excuse me. Is it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the Axons?
This guy is so fucking scary though.
Do you need their hearts?
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons.
Why is he
The
working
only source
against...
is Axons,
Why...
Yes, but like I said, that's a dead end. It's impossible.
Why is he trying to convince them so hard now to not actually seek this out? Like, what?
Why? What are axons?
There.
He's like, oh, there's no other way. We have no other way of getting to the monolith now. We're screwed. And then she's like, well, actually, you said that there was another way in this journal. And they're like, hey, so what do you need? And he's like, oh no, it's a dead end. Why is he always working against... I don't like him. I was almost going to say that I hate him, but I don't like him at all. He was actively caught lying. He brought them there almost like as bait or whatever the fuck it felt like. Like, sure, the heart was there. But if he knew that the heart of the painters was in the manor, then he fucking knew that Renoir was going to be there. Thank God that we beat him. But he could have wiped probably our entire fucking party. And if the plot was that they were supposed to die, then they all would have died there. Just like it was the plot for Gustav to die to him. He knew damn well how powerful Renoir was, yet he brought Maëlle alone to the manor. Thank God that Ciel and Luna were capable of catching up. The fact that he just disappeared, he just randomly decided to go off somewhere so that Maëlle would find his manor alone, mind you, alone. And open the door to fucking Renoir and Alicia, and like, this kid was almost like bait for murder. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, yeah, he wants to get to the heart of the paintress, but he used Maëlle almost as like a sacrificial bait, knowing that Renoir was going to open that door. Knowing damn well that Maëlle wanted to attack Renoir to avenge Gustav. He knew that. He knew. And he knew that he was going to be there. And he was like, okay, I'm just going to leave her alone. Why don't you just join her? Especially if you don't want her to open the door. Why not go with her? Like, where the fuck did you disappear to? Why weren't you by her side to protect her in case Renoir would do something to her? Or like whatever the fuck. Or in case you didn't want her to open that door because the manor would disappear or whatever. Why weren't you there? Like, I don't get this guy at all. And the fact that he doesn't share anything because it's private and none of people's business. Oh my god, bro.
Massive creatures living on islands around the monolith. They're much stronger and much.
I wouldn't trust a damn word that this guy is saying at this point. I don't think Luna does either.
I can't die.
She's just rolling her eyes at him.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen
Girls,
to me.
don't trust him.
Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way.
Exactly.
And as expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
Renoir is working so hard against like everything. He has his own agenda, obviously. He has his own fucking agenda. But the fact that he was literally
All
caught
right,
lying,
if-
oh my god.
If we're going to fight the Axons, then let's be smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith, and we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions,
I would not
right?
listen to him at all.
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
Monoko.
Did you listen to what I just said?
CL's like, I don't trust this motherfucker. If he says, like, CL's like, if he says go left, we go right. like, that was literally this moment. She distrusts him so hard. She's like, if Rose says go left, we go right. He's like, oh, the one in the east. Oh, that one is too dangerous. All right, that's where we're going. Like, CL. Like, love her. Love her. Like, she's like, exactly. Fucking exactly. This guy has been lying about fucking everything. He's either been hiding or he's been lying. He was dead caught in a lie. He's like, oh my god, there's no other way to the monolith, guys. Thank God that they found that expedition journal. Holy fucking shit. Because otherwise they probably would have just believed him. But now they're like, this guy's kind of full of shit. If Verso says left, we go right. Like, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Like, that was just too fucking funny. Like, I'm with CL, bro. If he says don't go to the east, that's where we're going. Like, for real. Like, what the actual fuck? I cannot believe that this guy is being glazed so much. I cannot believe it, man. I cannot believe it. How can you glaze a character like this? Like, it was so nasty and mean that he's like, it's private, it's none of your business. When fucking your dad wiped out all their friends. Like, hello? Jesus Christ. Expedition 58 Delphine. The behemoth is such a marvel. It has a small city. I can do the voiceover.
Expedition 58 Delphine. The behemoth is such a marvel. It has a small city on its back that I really want to explore. But the others think it's too risky, too easy to get caught by the nevs around here. Verso called this thing an axon. Apparently they are incredibly powerful, with hearts of pure chroma, utterly unkillable. Except, clearly, something did. Verso and his father, Renoir, spent years trying to kill the axons, hoping to forge their hearts into a weapon to break the barrier. But no dice. I bet the curator would love to get his hands on one of those hearts. He could easily forge such a weapon.
How the fuck does Expedition 58 know everything? How the fuck do they know so much, though? Damn. Like, what? Verso and his father Renoir spent years trying to kill the Axons, hoping to forge their hearts into a weapon to break the barrier. Which is kind of strange, because now it seems like Verso does not want to break the barrier, because he was not even intending on telling them that there was another way. So that's very strange. So it seems like their plan changed somewhere between Expedition 58 and Expedition 33. Something changed in what they were trying to do. And I did see if that thing was the Axon, I saw like this head and it was like pointed down. There was like a huge fucking sword, almost like in Almost like how a guillotine works, but it was more like just like a sword that was like stuck like in the neck. And just like pointed down like that. Yeah, Zach, the reality is maybe Verso will become likable at some point. Who knows? I don't know. But if you are so fucking like emotionally unintelligent to the point that you cannot put yourself into my shoes as a first playthrougher who has never seen or played anything of this game and who knows nothing, that at this point in the game, I don't, with the knowledge that I have, I don't like him. It feels very much like, by the way that people glaze the shit out of Verso, it's almost like entering spoiler territory for me that he's gonna do something really heroic and something really brave or something like really awesome. And that's why everybody loves him so much, because there's no fucking way that at this point in the game, this guy is like something that people love and defendable. He's like an utterly despicable person with secret agendas, the way he left Mael alone to open that manor, the way he's just been lying and hiding shit, the way he just literally lied like, oh, there's no other way, we're cooked now, and Luna called him out. Like, this guy is a liar and he's secretive, like, so he's probably gonna do something amazing. He's probably gonna be the hero of heroes, and that's why people glaze him, because they just cannot rewind their knowledge. They cannot put themselves into the shoes of where I am at with my current knowledge. And yet I'm expected to like him with the knowledge as if I've already finished this game, right? Which is really fucking stupid and really fucking like silly, you know? With the knowledge that I have right now, I can't possibly imagine that anybody would like this guy, with all due respect. Like, if you like him, it's probably only for his appearance, because if this guy looked like a chopped chud, if he looked like Eddie from Silent Hill 2, you bet your ass nobody would like him. Let's be for real. Since when is a character that does nothing but hide and lie beloved all of a sudden? Alright, but currently the theory is standing that I think that Mael and Alicia are somehow the same person. Like, maybe the timelines got fucked, like she got like separated from her. Somehow like they became like separate entities. Again, maybe it's like my timeline theory, and like the timelines like got so fucking distorted that like two of the same person existing in different realities somehow had their realities clash or whatever. Because Mael and Alicia look so fucking much alike. Holy fucking shit. And the fact that he was like, Alicia, watch out! As Renoir was attacking Mael. That's weird, bro. So I would not be shocked if they are actually the same person. And the fact that Mael was like, I remember this place. It could be A, because she's been there before, because we're stuck in the timeline loop. And this thing is just like happening over and over and over. Or because this is basically like an alternate timeline, alternate universe type shit. And Mael just like remembers her memories as Alicia or something. She remembers when she was Alicia, but it's still weird because Alicia and Renoir spoke to her in her nightmares, talking to her, you know, and that whole like, those who know not that they are not kind of thing. It's weird. I feel like I still didn't really get much answers from that whole scene. Like, more questions than answers again, right? But it was really damn good though. It was really damn good. Old Lumiere was amazing. But I'm very, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I got none the wiser in the sense that, well, at least we know now that the manor is like the ancestral home of like Renoir, Alicia, the paintress. But I kind of already knew that the paintress would live there. But now we know that like Renoir and Alicia and Verso, like that's their home, right? It's where they live. And still do. And it seems like Alicia has the power to make the whole manor just disappear or something. At least vanish from this particular timeline. And Renoir has the power to make people vanish from this timeline too. It's like kind of fucking weird. It's like that whole family has like the power to like doodle bob whatever they want out of this existence, like out of this life. One of Renoir's literal fucking abilities being to just like make somebody vanish, like it's crazy. So they live in that manor. Alicia, this taller woman without a face, the curator clearly belongs to that manor. And the fact that Mayel like was found in that manor in this timeline, not knowing how she got there, I really think that Alicia and Mayel are the same person. Like there's no other way. But just like from a different fucking timeline or something. And that's why Verso called her Alicia as well. Or they're twins, but I think they're probably the same person. We found Clea, don't pull your sister's hair in like that room where all those like Nevron paintings were. But I swear to God, the song changed. Like this, there was the same song but different lyrics. Because all of a sudden I heard Alicia and all of a sudden I heard the name Verso also being sung. One thing that I'm still trying to make sense of though, I mean it's black and white so we cannot really see like Alicia's hair color, but it looks like if Alicia has white hair, Verso has white hair, and Renoir has white hair, it either is like a testament to parts of them aging or they're just like all family. I mean obviously they're all family. He's obviously Renoir's son. Alicia is in that family, but she looks way too young to be like the son of the daughter of Renoir, right? It's like, so I would honestly not be shocked at all if like Alicia is like Verso's daughter or something. Like that's like the one thing that's gonna be like revealed still, because Alicia looks way too young to. It's more like a grandkid and grandfather situation. And considering that they're all family. But then who is that woman, right? Without the face. Who is she? You know? The mother? The grandmother? It's weird, because they're like half gomage. Like even the curator is like half gomage. But it's weird they call Mayel Alicia. Either he's projecting or they're the same person. But if Mayel is Alicia, then him being like, don't you recognize her or something, like, makes sense. I don't know. But I don't like at all that Verso used her as like a sacrificial lamb almost to find that manor. Like, why did he disappear in that moment? Why? Why did he leave her alone to meet those people? I don't get it. But thank God that the rest of the party doesn't seem to trust her anymore. At least Ciel seems to not trust him anymore. The fact that he was like, oh, we cannot go to the east. And she's like, well, maybe we should go to the one to the east. Like, thank God the girls are waking up. Like, thank God, bro. Hey Crow, how are you? Private Detective 24/7. I gotta say though, it would kind of be cool if like Verso is like, I mean to me he already is a villain. But if he turns out to be like the main villain and Renoir turns out to actually be the good guy and we're playing as like a villain right now, it's kind of cool to play as a villain. Like if he is the protagonist because he's meant to be the villain, like I can appreciate that, you know. To be playing as the bad guy. Hey World Champ, how are you? Regardless, like the only good thing I have to say about Verso, the only good thing that I have to say about him is it the fact that just because Renoir is his dad doesn't automatically mean that he deserves to get hate for his dad's actions. But it clearly seems that he and his dad worked together at some point for some fucking reasons. And that only just now he's like returning for some reason. Renoir spent years trying to kill the Axons, hoping to forge their hearts into a weapon to break the barrier. Why did they change their mind? Like, why is all of a sudden breaking the barrier now something that they don't want to do? Because now Renoir, and probably Verso in the past as well, are actively trying to stop expeditions. Like, they're trying to like murder them before they even have a chance. Like, what happened, right? This is, I think, my biggest question, one of the biggest questions right now. What happened between Expedition 58 and Expedition 33? Because it seems like from Expedition 0 to Expedition 58 that Verso and even Renoir were trying to help the expeditioners to get to the Paintress. Like, they were actually helping. They were actually part of the teams. And then somehow, like, somehow they just changed their mind. Maybe they got too close to her and they were like, they all of a sudden realized that maybe they shouldn't, right? Like, maybe they shouldn't do this. And then ever since that, they're trying to work against the expeditioners and just trying to kill them on sight. So what happened, really? And it's also quite interesting that we're going from Expedition 58 to Expedition 57, where all of a sudden, like, people, the Expedition 57 is like, you know, on this huge, like, World War II trench-like battlefield. God, I hope I find all the expedition pages. But it really seems like they were helping the expeditioners all the way up until Expedition 58. Weird, bro. Bonsoir. Hello, Renard. How are you? But I like Renoir. I think he's really cool. Like, I want to say that he might be the bad guy, but sometimes you can root for villains as well, right? Like, if Verso is a villain, I would not root for him as a villain. But if Renoir is a villain, I am rooting for him as a villain because he's just so cool. Mad Aura. Yeah, he's just a good villain. You know, when a villain is just a good villain, so you kind of just like them, even though they're evil, right? Like, he has a really amazing presence. He steals every scene that he's in. He's such a grand character. Like, if he's there, it's like you can feel the weight of his presence. Really awesome. I just love it. Like, very good. I can say, like, safely that so far, I think I like every single character in Expedition 33 minus Verso. He's, like, the only one that I don't like. I like Renoir, I like Monoko, I like Esquier, I like Ciel, I like Luna, I like Mael. I like everyone. I like Renoir. I like Alicia, even. I just don't like Verso. Like, because he is just, like, a secretive, weird, agenda-having motherfucker that just showed a really nasty side of his personality that goes private. It's none of your business. It is their fucking business, actually. And who was actively caught lying. Like, he was actively lying. But I gotta say that I do think that that's really, really interesting writing, though. Because, and perhaps good writing as well. I mean, I'm not a judge of, like, what is good writing versus what is bad writing. But I think that you don't really expect characters that are posing or propose to the audience as good guys to be actively lying to you. You know what I mean? I don't think that ever in a video game I've caught, like, a character, like, or well, a character was, like, actively lying. Because I don't think that you really assume that lies would just be written into the plot and you wouldn't really be like aware of them. Like, lying is usually done by really shady characters. Now, obviously, I find him very shady. But not even I was expecting him to, like, blatantly and bluntly lie like that in such a convincing way, too. Because he didn't make it obvious he was lying at all. He was like, oh, we have no chance now. If not for Luna being like, well, actually, you are lying, because in this expedition journal, it says that you do know a way, I would not even have thought of him lying. I would not even have caught him lying either. Because he delivers it in such a convincing way. Like, this guy is a good liar. He's a sneaky liar. And that's honestly, like, I don't think I've come across, or at least not that I can recall, like, such a character that doesn't come across as, like, necessarily sly, being, like, really sly, and really, like, he was actively fucking lying. It just makes you wonder what more he's lied about, you know? Hey, W-man, how are you? But I really like Renoir. Yeah, he's a good villain. Pathological liar. He gives, yeah, it's almost borderline sociopathic, with which he was just capable of lying that casually, you know. And how he was just, like, capable of leaving Mael alone to go to that manor. It's like, what was he doing? Knowing that Renoir was gonna, like, be there. And fucking Noko died in the process. He knew damn well where the party was headed. And he knows damn well how Renoir is. And how Renoir already killed Gustav. And how Noko died as well. Like, how many more characters are gonna die because Verso is gonna steer them to Renoir? You can verify that anything other than Verso is an excellently written character. That's so far my experience as well. It's like everybody's written in a very great way, but Verso is just like, I don't know. Yeah, Foul Witch, he still deserves to have the ugly haircut. So. But yeah, poor Noko. He could just leave and let Renoir maug us to death, but he doesn't. Yet there's still always a character that's dying whenever he sends people onto Renoir. I still am fully convinced that he probably could have, like, helped Gustav fight Renoir. And he was watching from afar and watching it all happen, but he decided to swoop in after Gustav's death. So that he could get close to Mael. Which, if my theory is true, that Alicia and Mael are the same, but just like from a different timeline or something. Considering A, how much they look alike. They look almost identical. But she's just like burnt. And B, he was like, Alicia, watch out! Like almost like he wasn't thinking and he called Mael Alicia. And if my theory is true, that Alicia is more like a granddaughter, because there's no way that Alicia is a daughter when Renoir looks this old. And Verso is the son of Renoir. That means that I think that he is the father of Alicia, which means that he would be the father of, like, Mael, at least in, like, a different universe. At least in a different universe. Definitely not in this one. Like, in this universe, he was, like, not present at all in Mael's life. But maybe this weird timeline shift or whatever the fuck it is makes him think that he has another chance to, like, win his daughter back or something. Because clearly Alicia is lost. Clearly Alicia wants nothing to do with him, and Alicia likes Renoir a lot better. Little Hope. Oh my god, Little Hope. What a game. It would also make a lot of sense why he's so desperately trying to earn Mael's trust, but I still don't know what he's going to use her for. Like, he's going to use her for something. he definitely used her to either find the manor or for the manor to open, even though it was like, oh, I knew you were gonna open the manor, and it was like a bad thing. But it's also like, if you knew, why did you leave her alone to find that manor then? Was it like another lie? Like, I don't know at this point. It's like when a character is proven to lie about one thing, like what else are they lying about, right? If you knew that she was going to open that manor and you didn't want for it to happen, why did you leave her? But I understand that he didn't want that manor to be opened, because when that manor opens, his secret basically comes out. His secret gets revealed. But then why leave her alone? It's so strange. Yeah, the only explanation is that, you know, it's just bait, right? Like, it's just, he was using Mael to find that manor so that the manor would open. He was just simply using her. It's like, oh, I knew you were gonna open that fucking thing. But he wanted that to happen, clearly. And Mael was just fucking bait, which is just awful. But I wonder what opening that manor did. Like, what did that do? I mean, obviously it made her see the truth, right? And it's still weird, because, like, I knew you would open the door for her. So does that mean that... But that would almost imply that they would be trapped in the manor unless otherwise, but I don't think that's true, right? My mind is breaking, mine too. Because Renoir got out. Renoir and Alicia even both got out when Gustav died. But honestly, not gonna lie, now that I think about it, probably if Renoir would have showed up there, if Verso would have shown up at that manor, probably nobody would have opened the door for him. Like, Renoir wouldn't have opened the door, Alicia wouldn't have opened the door. They would have probably kept it close, right? And that's why he used Mael as bait to basically get what he wanted so that they would open the door. Knowing damn well that there's, like, you know, the killer is, like, there, who ended up attacking Mael. Like, he was ready to strike Mael dead, bro. Like, Renoir was ready to kill Mael. And he was like, Alicia, no! Renoir was gonna fucking kill Mael. Like, literally kill her. He was gonna legit try to fucking kill her. Which is probably, like, people made fun of me for thinking that Renoir wanted to kill Mael because he was, like, so aggressive and, like, implying, like, oh, this is for the greater good, you won't understand. And he was, like, basically just, like, ready to kill Mael. He was, like, ready to be, like, you know. And people made fun of me for thinking that, but here we are again with Renoir trying to kill her again. So Verso has actively witnessed Renoir trying to kill Mael before. And yet he still sent Mael to the manor, just so that the door would open for her. Because probably she's part of their family, right? Either she is Alicia or she's, like, a twin. And they recognize her from a different timeline, but she's also the person who's going to make everything worse. She's probably going to be the one that's going to tear the family apart, or at least destroy the immortality of the family to the point that they all disappear, right? If she is, like, the chosen one that's going to destroy the Paintress. When the Paintress gets destroyed, they lose their immortality. I know it. Because I'm thinking, again, that their immortality is because of the chroma that, like, the Paintress is, like, consuming. Like, when people go mash, their chroma goes up in the air. The chroma goes towards the Paintress because we know that the Paintress is protected by a huge aura of chroma. And that chroma fuels Renoir's attacks as well, and probably gives them their immortality as well as the Paintress. So if Mael is the one that's going to destroy the Paintress, maybe even breaking the chroma barrier around the Paintress makes Renoir, Verso, and everybody else like lose their immortality. Like maybe when the chroma disappears, the one thing that's fueling their immortality, maybe they're all gonna die. Or at least they become vulnerable. They lose their immortality. And maybe when they found that out, maybe they hadn't found that out until Expedition 58. And then when they found out that when the chroma barrier gets punctured, that they lose their immortality, that's when Renoir and Verso and the whole gang decided to turn against the Expeditioners. Or something. Or maybe they realized that like... But it's kind of weird though. It's kind of weird. Because the Paintress seems to be a part of their family. The Paintress is the one that's like protecting their immortality, I think. The fact that they live in the manor and that's where the Paintress paints. Like the manor is like the house of the Paintress. That's where that's what we established when we found like the secret door in the other stream. That's where she lives, that's where she paints. Or where she used to paint, or at least where she lived as a kid. And we know that she had a sister called Clea or something. Clearly, the Paintress is part of their family because they live in that manor. Renoir lives there, Alicia lives there, Verso lived there. So the Paintress is part of their family. Why from Expedition 0 to 58 would they then try to help the Expeditioners get to the Paintress and then somehow change their mind? It's like, why are you guys first trying to kill your daughter or whomever the fuck the Paintress is, mother could be even? And then why did you end up changing your mind from Expedition 58 forward? Like, were they first like trying to free her or stop her because she was destroying the world, but then they realized that like, oh, she was actually making them immortal, so now we gotta stay immortal and we cannot let her be destroyed? Like, it's very... I don't know. Yeah, you bet your ass. If I was in this camp right now and if I was like CL, I would be like having Luna on the side being like... Guys, like, I would be yapping all these theories together with Luna somewhere, like where Verso couldn't hear us, you know what I mean? Like, where Verso couldn't hear us, I'd be like, I would be yapping. There would be mad yap sessions. Like, we would not be sleeping. I feel like CL would actually be thinking these theories even more so. Alright, let's talk to the camp members. This is why this playthrough lasts so fucking long, by the way, because I will just stand here and theorize. Fuck my life. But then again, like people in chat say, rightfully so. It's like if they wanted to watch a play... most people that are here have already watched this game. They've already played this game themselves. So if I were to just focus on the story, what's the point, right? I'm here for the people that do want to hear the theories. Because if you just wanted to watch the game again or whatever... you wouldn't be here. Like, you guys know I'm like this. I do this with every fucking game.
I'm sorry, mon vieux. We'll bring Noko back.
But he said that Noko cannot be back. Noko will never be returned in the way that he was for so. God damn it.
I know.
I'm ready. Just say the word.
When the time is right. After we've settled this.
But I feel one thing that people like need to know about me before they realize why am I like this. Why am I like this? I'll watch like a fucking 10-hour long YouTube video essay on iCarly. I'll watch a 12-hour long video essay on Victorious. I'll watch a 5-hour long explanation deep dive on Hereditary. Like, my favorite thing is 9, 10, 12-hour long YouTube deep dives of extremely niche topics. Like, absolutely torn apart and just overanalyze in insane ways. I love YouTube video essays. I love them. They're my favorite thing. Like, I love I don't give a fuck about Disney, okay? I don't give a fuck about theme park. But do I watch every single Defunct Land video where he's fucking in a 4-hour long video explaining how the fast pass system works? I fucking will. you know, I fucking will, because I love that shit. I love seeing people psychoanalyze. I love these insane deep dives on topics that I don't give a fuck about, because if somebody talks about something with passion, I can listen for hours upon hours upon hours, even if I don't give a fuck about the topic. Every single video of like fucking counterpoints, I'm sitting, I'm listening, I'm sitting there, I'm watching. I don't give a fuck what it's about. Every single Jenny Nicholson video, like the 4-hour-long deep dive on Vampire Diaries, or her like doing a 2 or 3 hour long video on some random niche movie, I'm sitting there, I'm watching. You know, like, I love insane deep dives. I love when shit just derails so fucking much. So I guess that turned me into the person that I am, you know? Like the hyper psychoanalyzer. I love it. Like I love like that one fucking guy that did like the Hereditary video, and he's like talking about what the colors mean in the movie, and like being like, okay, so they're wearing the yellow outfit, and yellow means this and this and this, and like this is what the origins of the color yellow are, and like blah blah. Like they go so fucking deep on like everything, and it makes me have a deeper appreciation of the movie. Like I like Hereditary, I thought was mid, but after seeing that 6-hour-long deep dive on Hereditary, I think it's like basically a masterpiece. I love that shit. So that's who I am. And if you're somebody that just wants to watch a straightforward playthrough where somebody's going through it at like a normal pace, I'm never gonna be your girl. Never, because ultimately I'm gonna make the kind of content that I enjoy. You know? And that's like yappers. Like I would live. I would. I would never want to just watch like a playthrough or video of somebody reacting. Like I don't like reaction content. I think reaction content is like super lazy, where somebody's just watching something and be like, oh, whoa. Like I think it's so lazy. I like deep dives. I like video essays of like 9 hours, like on one small thing. I don't like reaction content. I don't watch reaction streamers that just like watch like a movie and just sit there and do nothing but react to certain things. But that's the playthrough that half of YouTube is expecting me to have. You know, it's never gonna be me. Lore videos, I love all that shit. It's like people that go so much deeper. Like the ContraPoints video on Twilight is, I think, to me, the holy grail of like media ever created on YouTube. Like she's making a video about Twilight, and like 30 minutes in, she's talking about like the Greek concepts of love, you know, like she's like fucking deep diving hella deep into like some crazy ass like philosophical topics, and talking about like, you know, smut fiction in like the Renaissance period and in like the Victorian era, and it's like, oh my god, go deeper. I'm sad. Keep going and never stop, you know? That's such a masterpiece of a video. It's like, yeah, love. I love that shit. Anyway. Sure, let's spend time at Monoko. So this is very dual to me, because I want to, of course, get all the information I can get from this game, but I don't want people to start liking Verso more and their relationship level to increase. Like, especially not after today. Verso approaches Monoko, carefully cleaning his Nevron legs.
Polishing your collection of Nev legs?
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Yes, I too find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Yes. I too find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Yes, I knew you would appreciate them. You, sir, are a true connoisseur of elegant weaponry.
If only he would say, "You, sir, are a true connoisseur of elegant feet." Then I would give this game a 10/10. But unfortunately, they were not brave enough. It is what it is.
Why do you need to polish them anyway?
You're calling them legs, they're feet. But if this conversation was about feet, like, I feel like they were too afraid to make it about that.
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're in Nevron and you see me.
In that Speedo.
Charging toward you. Brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren. Think of the intimidation.
I fucking love Monoko and his voice actor.
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. Or for the smell and the intimidation.
Is he really just saying that Monoko has smelly feet? Bro is made of wood, how bad can it be? What the hell?
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion. From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Yeah, I don't like Monoko's moveset, but I really like him as a character. But yeah, Quentin Tarantino would love this game. Does anybody know if he's played if he's played this or
Funny. Doesn't seem to work for you against stalacts, does it?
Stalacts are too stupid to realize they should be intimidated and confused.
Right. Definitely not because you're afraid of them.
It's kind of interesting now that I'm seeing Verso. Because his neck looks almost like he was burnt too, right? Like he has here especially like the similar texture that Alicia has on her face. But it's kind of also a really thing. Like I can theorize all I want about what the fuck it means that that manor was on fire. You know? Because that's what Alicia showed Mael. She showed Mael that the manor was on fire. Like, clearly the family experienced some horrible tragedy where everything went up in flames. Probably all the paintings that were inside went up in flames. They went up in flames. Alicia was severely scarred. Renoir seems to be fine. He seems to definitely be affected by the fire. What if, when the fire, like, consumed the manor, that, like, the paintings, you know, somehow got doodle-bobs and they were brought to life? What if the manor going up in fire caused, like, the fracture or something? Somehow. I don't know how. Like, I don't know where the connection is, but, like I don't know how. But maybe the destruction of the manor and the paintings that were inside. Obviously the paintings, the things that the paintress was painting came to life, right? The Nevrons, everything, the areas. Like, she's Doodlebob. She's a Doodlebob pencil. Like, that's it. It's the SpongeBob Doodlebob episode, period. I'm like 99% sure of that. 99.9. But maybe when the fire consumed the manor, like, that's how things got fractured and fucked or something. Because he looks burned. He looks exactly like the burns that Alicia has. Right there. It's like the scar tissue, you know. And he even, like, looks like he has, like, ashes on his face or something. It looks like either ashes or, like, you know, when your skin is peeling after you got sunburned. It's weird and kind of gross looking. It kind of also looks like the Resident Evil 9 virus that Leon was consumed with.
Pah, me? I fear no Nevron. Least of all a Stalact.
Perfect. In that case, want to go intimidate some Stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes. Well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating. But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got
It's Umbrella.
20
It's the
more to
Umbrella
go.
Corporation. Somehow Umbrella is responsible for this. Yeah.
I've missed you. All right then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs
Oh,
shining
two
so
bros
bright they blind
sitting on
our
a rock
enemies
together,
and send them
polishing
screaming.
feet. Right. They sing together with great gusto. Luna comes over and shushes them, but ends up joining the polishing effort. It takes a while, but they finally finish and head back to the others.
I'm sorry, mon vieux.
I know.
I'm ready.
When the time is...
I really don't want a relationship between this guy and like Luna or CL to increase. Like why does talking like I kind of okay, this is going to be like another thing that people are going to hate me for. But I wish that there would be more of like a player active participation in these particular scenes. Like you could say something and either win approval or lose approval. Because the fact that you know that if you decide to spend time with someone, that it's always going to lead to a relationship increase, at least that's what I'm thinking. I've not seen a relationship decrease yet. But it would almost be like if, for example, an RPG like Baldur's Gate or Mass Effect or whatever, it's like whenever you talk to a companion, your relationship with them always increases. And that's like a bit like... you know? Like it feels strange. It would be a lot more interesting to me if there was particular dialogue choices and then my relationship with Luna, CL, Monoko, or whatever could increase or it could decrease. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. I don't know what the rest of the game is going to have in store. But it seems like every single, like if you decide that you want to talk with them, your relationship is automatically going to increase. And that's a little bit like... You know, I wish there was more of a gamification there. The fact that that's not gamified at all and choosing to do something is going to lead to a guaranteed outcome. It makes it a little bit uninteresting, in my opinion. It's interesting for the lore drops, right? But it's uninteresting because you know that what's going to happen is going to be a positive conversation that's going to lead to them getting closer together. Like, I know that when I spend time with someone, it's going to lead to, like, a relationship increase. It's going to lead to a positive conversation, or something good is going to happen, and something good is going to come out of it. And I think that that's, like, a little bit of a shame, because it really takes away the... It's almost like you're spoiled of what the outcome is going to be before it even happens. I know exactly what's going to happen. How boring, in a way, right? Like, imagine if in Baldur's Gate, every single time you decide to have, like, a companion scene, or a Mass Effect, or in Dragon Age, that you know that it's going to lead to them getting closer together. Whereas if you say the wrong thing during those scenes in, like, actual other RPGs, then it could also lead to them drifting further apart, right? Like, this is an RPG still. It's still a role-playing game. It might be a JRPG, but it's still an RPG. But there is not really like a roleplay element when there's like nothing that I can say or do is like wrong. I can explore dialogue options, but it doesn't change the outcome of whether somebody likes my character, likes Verso, or doesn't like him. Like, they're always going to end up liking him. It's always going to lead to a relationship increase. And that makes me almost like not want to talk. Like, if I had a choice, I would not talk to CL nor to Luna right now. Because I don't want him to have a deeper relationship with them, because I don't trust him, so I don't want them to start thinking like higher of him. But if I want to have dialogue and if I want to have lore, I have to do these conversations, even when I know they will lead to a relationship increase, which is what I don't want. Because he lied. Like, why would I want these girls to be closer to him? I'm protective of my party. Historically, this is very much a JRPG heritage versus Western. You do social things to grind up the rank. It's not a choice roleplay-driven design. I take a lot of issue, though, with like the whole like, oh, this is just classic JRPG. It's like, why can't they reinvent the genre? You know, like so many people use that as like excuses. But it's so very mixed, right? Because I was talking today to some people in the YouTube comments being like, well, I simply don't like... I was hated for the fact that I dislike that Verso is the new main character, because I cannot ever think of a piece of media where one protagonist is killed off and then another completely stranger that's not been pre-established or even known takes over the role as new protagonist opposed to pre-existing party members. And people were like, well, isn't that great? Isn't that a good thing? They're doing something that nobody's ever done before. Like, they're reinventing the genre. But then... with another thing that I criticize, it's like, well, it's just classic JRPG heritage. Like, what is it? Like, are they reinventing or are they being a classic JRPG? Because, like, it's really just like whatever suits my, you know, whatever contradicts my point, right? Whatever contradicts my point, whatever suits them best. Like, one moment it's like the reinvention of the genre, why they're doing it. The next moment it's like, oh, but they're a classic JRPG. So, you know. Either way, classic JRPG or not, whatever the fuck it is, I still don't like that there's like a guaranteed outcome to choosing to spend time with someone. I wish that there was... you know, I wish I would have to think about my dialogue choices or whatever, because it could lead to approval or disapproval. Because then I feel like I'm role-playing more. Now I'm just like witnessing an interaction with like a predetermined outcome that I am aware of. And that's not my personal taste. I don't personally like that stuff. That's just me though. You dislike Baldur's Gate style? That's fair. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the best games. It's not everybody's gonna like it. When I was saying Baldur's Gate 3, many haters were coming in. Whatever. Like, let people like things, you know. If you don't like Baldur's Gate 3, I find that's very sad for you, because, you know, to me it's an amazing game, but you're allowed to like or dislike whatever the fuck it is.
Ready for the Axons? Of course you are.
Like, this is like, I don't want him and Maëls to get closer. Like, dude, you threw her to the wolves so that you could get your wish of getting the manor to open. And fucking your daddy, Renoir, attacked her, bro. And you probably knew that shit was gonna happen too. Because he probably knows, just like Renoir knows, that Maël is going to make everything worse, quote unquote. So he is the enemy. She is the enemy in Renoir's eyes. And yet he still threw this kid before him. So I wish this wouldn't lead to a relationship increase, but I know it's going to happen, right? Like, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I can tell you right now. And it's like this knowing that I think is just like... bit lame.
What was it like for you, growing up in Lumiere?
Aside from being a sad and lonely orphan, it was great.
It's kind of interesting that she's like an orphan though. It's like, who are your parents, right? Like maybe she is like a lost... Well, he called her Alicia, so that doesn't make sense. Like, I would almost think like maybe she's like just like the missing twin daughter, who instead of being an old Lumiere was like cast the regular Lumiere. But he called her Alicia, so that's not true.
Although technically everyone in Lumiere is an orphan.
It's actually more like optional cutscenes. They're not optional if you want to know the lore though. Like, they're not optional. Like, if I were to be like, alright, I'm not gonna watch these cutscenes because I don't want the relationship to increase. It's like I'm missing a lot of part of the story, so that doesn't make it optional. It's not optional if you care. It's not optional if you want to know. I don't think that calling these scenes optional is true. I think it's the opposite. They're not optional, they're like almost mandatory if you want to know what the fuck is going on.
How old were you when your parents passed away?
If you give a fuck about this game, they're not optional. And you know it's true.
Around 3, I guess. Yeah.
Alright, so she does remember her
It
parents.
was an unwelcome surprise. They never wanted kids. And they definitely didn't want one right before their gommage.
Alright, so, okay, curious. So she remembers her parents. Right.
That must have sucked. For both you and them.
Yeah, it did. Then they died. And I bounced around from family to family. I can't even remember all of them. I was kind of a weird kid, I guess.
Oh, Mayel.
So was I.
Oh yeah.
Optional because they're not forced. The copium that's coming off of you, Jason, it's like the whiff is so severe, I'm nearly choking in it. Optional because they are not forced. You know damn well, like I said, that they're not optional to people who care. Like, do you hear what I'm saying? Technically speaking, of course they're optional because you get yes or no. But that's not what I'm saying. It's like if you care about the story, you are gonna have to do them. Because you're gonna miss the story if you don't. There's no other way of getting this part of the story unless you do them. So how is that optional? Like I said, it's not optional if you care. If you don't care, sure, it's optional. But for me, because I want to know the story, I feel like I have no choice but to do it. Because otherwise, I'm not getting this. You know?
Yeah, I was obsessed with my piano and my paint set.
I was a bit more severe than that. I used to have lots of nightmares and talk to myself. Kept running away from home all the time.
Nah, but that's weird, then we're all weird. Actually, I kind of
Him
think
being
I was
obsessed with his
a weird
paint
kid in
set.
someone's eyes.
Right.
Well, I was a weird kid in everyone's eyes.
Even Gustav's.
Kind of.
How dare you speak his name?
It's why he and his sister took me in.
How dare you?
Nobody else wanted me.
Oh, that's so sad, Mayel. This fucking girl has suffered so much.
But I guess Gustav and Emma used to be weird kids too. So they liked me.
How dare you stand where he stood? Imagine me, I want Gustav back.
See? Everyone's weird. What's something you liked about Lumiere?
It's kind of interesting that I'm thinking of Lumiere. So, whatever the fuck happened during the fracture was on purpose to separate the manor from where the other people live. Because the manor is not present in the current Lumiere, it's only in old Lumiere. I'm just quite curious. I'm not sure what it means, I just know that it's facts. It's an observation, not yet a theory.
Wandering around the buildings. Nobody wanted me for any of the fancy apprenticeships. So I got stuck as a runner for the warehouses.
But somehow Alicia is capable of just making the fucking manor disappear into nothingness. Like, the manor can clearly teleport.
But that turned out to be kind of nice. I got to go everywhere in the city. I probably know the place better than anyone.
Yeah? What was your favorite place?
The Hanging Gardens. Me and Gustav used to go up there a lot. Do you miss Lumia?
Yeah. I do. Not just the place, but everything about that time. The festivals, the gardens, dancing the night away on the harbor. Before... well, all this. That home is gone. Not just the place, but also the people.
You have us now?
Yeah. And you've got me. So, you want to dance the night away?
I just don't like this, because it's like, are we just forgetting what happened just now and like the previous scene? Like, are we just forgetting, you know? Like, did we just forget?
Maybe us, Ciel.
Mael starts to open up to Verso. She feels more comfortable with him. Literally 30 minutes ago in the fucking cutscene that we had, she hated the shit out of him because it was like, you are his son when he killed Gustav. And now it's like, oh, she feels comfy with him. It's almost like things don't really make sense. Like, he killed Gustav, or well, he didn't kill Gustav. His dad killed Gustav, and he hid that from them, and everybody was mad at him. But now all of a sudden we're in camp and we're having personal dialogue, and people are just not mad anymore. Like, it feels like the writing is so disjointed. It feels like the cut scenes and the scenes that happened in the main story, opposed to like optional camp dialogue, are not connected. It's like the personal character talk is not connected in any way, shape, or form to the main story. Do you know what I'm getting at, chat? Do you know what I'm trying to say? It feels like whenever we have these personal dialogues with Verso, it's like the characters have completely forgot the main story. Like, Noko has died. Monoko's Noko has fucking died, and yet he was just like having a laugh with Gustav, with fucking Verso, at the edge of the cliff, polishing feet. Shouldn't he be mourning? Maybe there could be like an interaction where Gustav was like, I'm so sorry about Noko. And like trying to like help him work through that. But it feels like these scenes are just like existing like outside of the main story. Mael should not be comfortable with him. She should be the opposite, because he hid from her that he is the son of the man who killed Gustav, who killed her father figure. Why are they getting close to each other? Why is Mael feeling comfortable with him? It's like, it's so disjointed. It feels disjointed. It feels like either they were developed before the main story or shoehorned in at the last seconds. Kinda. It's a bit like it just falls apart, you know? Because it's like, why are we not addressing the things that we just experienced? But it's all for the sake of this relationship increase, right? Because that's always what's going to have to happen. So it has to be some sort of positive dialogue. They cannot be speaking about the negative, because, well, the relationship has to increase, right? But yeah, it's like they fail to portray the time they have spent outside the story. It's like, whatever is happening outside the story is just not affecting the camp, minus like the moment that you first get there and the moment that you leave. But everything that happens in between is just like, it's almost like it stands outside of the story altogether. It's a bit strange.
I'm mad.
As much as I revere this game, I would have to agree with you that it isn't as great as it could be due to the restraints it decided to keep in the story format. However, the story is so good and well crafted, I don't really have an issue with that. I'm mad. We're all mad, Eski.
Eski?
I'm stinking mad.
About Noko?
That was mean. I thought he cared. Renoir's not being Renoir.
Curious, but not a shocker, because again, like it said in Expedition 58, at one point, Renoir and Verso were on the side of the Expeditioners. So.
He's not. I know, buddy. I'm mad too.
Alright. Oh my god, SK is so cute.
Enjoying
I
the
love
stars.
him.
Stars are the apples of the sky.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
I guess it's very round, like Francois.
Yes, and it's soft and fluffy, just like Francois. On the inside.
Are we talking about the same Francois? Monsieur Grumpface?
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses
What? Oh my god, that's the second time that we're hearing the name Clea. That's curious, because we know that Clea is the sister of the paintress. At least that's what I'm thinking, because we found that record in the room of like where the painting supplies and the Neverland paintings were. It's like, Clea, stop pulling your sister's hair. It's like the title of the record.
Fanfan used to be all wee, but now he's all
Ooh.
yeah. Centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go.
So Francois was best friends with Clea?
Yeah. But at least you shared some. We?
Yes. Wee! Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the four of us flying around on adventures.
For who?
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
Francois, Clea, SKA, and who else?
I am grumpy.
I'm assuming the paintress.
Oh, are you now?
I too am. But I'm also wee! So the wee balances the.
SK's cadence is so strange. Like, props to the voice actor. Like, it's so good. What's not good, however, is like I don't understand why this game gives me dialogue options when most of the time it's just like two different ways of saying the same thing. You might say you're a bit in a wee woo then. Sounds like you're in a wee woo type situation. Like, let me think about this. Which one am I gonna do? Hold on. Like, it's like, okay, I can, like, I'm saying the same thing. I can just choose how I say it, I guess. Like, they're clearly fucking different. Yeah. They're clearly fucking different. You're a bit wee-woo, or you're in a wee-woo type situation. Yeah, this is me, like, being like, how am I gonna type this? I will go for the wee-woo type situation.
Sounds like you're in a wee type situation.
And then buy an escape. I mean, I like SK. I don't think I would buy merchandise of this game, though. But I very hardly ever buy video game merchandise. I don't think I ever have bought video game merchandise. Besides The Witcher, that's like the only game I've bought merchandise from.
You really get me, Verso.
I think we're both a little, woo-wee. Wee-woo. Although I'm a bit more woo than we these days. Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
A CL plushie? I don't think I would. I don't think I would. I've never even bought Resident Evil merch. I think I would be buying Resident Evil merch first and foremost. I mean, I've bought some Vampire the Masquerade merch, I suppose, if you can count that one. Yeah, I'm not really a merch buyer in general. I'm not really a statue buyer either. I know there's like many people that love collecting game statues and have them everywhere, but I feel like it's just like trinkets, you know, it costs a lot of money and then it's like... collecting dust? It's very cute, by the way. Look at how SKA is like petting Verso's head. Do you guys see that? He's like... pet the Verso. My clan? Well, I really like Tremere, I really like Toreador, and I really like La Sombra. Yeah, I know, Beefy, I know. It's just like... I don't have the collector gene. I don't have it. I don't collect Pokemon cards either. I don't really have a collection of anything. I'm not a collector.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Minoko.
See, but I don't mind at all, like, SKA and Verso's relationship increasing because they already know each other. Like, I have less issues with, like, Minoko and SKA and their interactions with Verso because clearly they share a big history, right? So to me, it's less irritating, you know? Because they know each other. But what I know of Verso is exactly what Mael, CL, and Luna know of Verso. We have the same knowledge base about this character. Whereas, of course, SKA and Minoko know a lot more about him than we as the player, or Mael, or CL, or Luna are supposed to know. So I feel way less bothered by their relationship and the way that they're bonding, because they know each other very well. You never liked Verso, you feel vindicated. Well, welcome. There's a lot more of us than you think. Like, don't let the loud minority on the internet make you feel different. Like, it's like so fucking... It's such a whiplashing experience because so many people on Twitch are like, I don't like Verso. I don't like him at all. I don't like him. And then on YouTube, I'm getting hate comments like every 5 minutes of every hour for how I'm a misandrist because I don't like Verso. I hate men. Like, the men in my life must clearly have scarred me because I don't like Verso and all this fucking crap that I'm getting at my head, bro. Like, it's so insane. It's like such a whiplash. This is why streaming is like, it's fantastic and I love it, but it's definitely not like the easiest experience because of the things that you have to fucking deal with. And the audience that I have on Twitch versus the YouTube audience are like night and day, really. Alright, Luna.
Okay. We'll,
Like, this is so weird, right? He's like, Luna doesn't want to talk to him, which makes sense considering where we're at in the story. And he's like, okay, we'll talk a different time then. And then it's like, do you want to spend time with Luna? And then we're probably going to have some crazy bonding session. And it's like, how does that make sense, bro? Like how does it make sense? Like, how does it make sense? Like, no, like, she clearly doesn't want to talk to him. So why would I all of a sudden have like this big bonding session? And I know damn well we're going to get in this cutscene where the two of them are going to grow closer together. When right now, as of how the story stands so far, It's like these spending time together moments are so disjointed from the actual story. It almost feels wrong to do. Because Luna is mad as hell. She doesn't want to talk to him. But I'm like, oh, shall we spend time together? And then they're going to all of a sudden grow very close. And it's going to be like, Luna trusts Verso. Luna feels very comfortable with Verso. And it's like, it doesn't make sense for the story at all. Like, I should not be getting the option to spend time with her right now. Because, like, clearly she doesn't want to talk to me. Like...
Okay. We'll, talk later.
He's like, okay, we'll talk later then. Do you want to spend time with Luna? It's like... What? Like, it's such an obvious flaw in the game. Like, I get it. It's a really great game so far. I love the main story, but there's really like a lot of moments in this game that I just feel like are so disjointed and so like nonsensical. This should not be happening right now, that I can spend time with her, to get close to her when she doesn't want to talk to me. The tone being poorly controlled and all over the place. It makes sense, Daniel. I do feel like that's the case. There's like a lack of control in the tone of the narrative. Like, everybody at this fucking camp should be mad at him right now. And everybody is. Even Mayel didn't want to talk to him. He was just looking at Mayel. And Mayel was looking at us. And then it was like ... And then all of a sudden we could spend time together. And it's like, oh, Mayel feels comfortable with Verso.
Ready for the axon?
And if I were to, like Mayel feels comfortable with Verso, right? Then why the fuck is she now not replying to him? Like, why is she not like, oh, hi, Verso. Yeah, I'm ready for the axons. I'm so excited. Instead, she's like, I don't want to talk to you. She has her arms crossed. Her posture is like... She's looking away from him, having her arms crossed. Like, she's like being guarded. She has her guard up. She doesn't want to interact with him. But like 5 minutes ago, we're like, she feels comfortable with Verso. They grow closer together. They want to dance under the moonlight. And it's like, it's so fucking disjointed. It's just not like, what the hell? It gives me like flashbacks to fucking Slitterhead, bruh. It gives me flashbacks to Slitterhead. Like, just how disjointed like this part feels from the actual story. Like, he scoffs at her for not like wanting to interact, but then like before that it's like what the fuck? So like, we're gonna spend time together and it's like Luna doesn't want to talk to him, but all of a sudden they're gonna get very close together. Like, what should happen, bruh? Like, do you like dogs? Do you like... Oh my god, do you like cats?
What?
Do you like cats?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a cat person.
Like, yeah, sure, let's talk about that. You know, like, I don't even have to say anything, dude. I don't even have to say anything about this interaction. I don't have to say shit. Like, this, if you have any sort of intelligence in your skull, this speaks for itself.
Well, you're wrong. I did have a dog named Pat, though.
You named your dog Paw. That's like if my parents named me Foot.
My sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And... fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
How amazing that their animosity and their lack of trust in each other is dispelled because of the cat or dog conversation.
Any other siblings?
Yeah. I had a brother too. Sol. He was the oldest.
Oh, that's cute.
Favorite.
She's called Luna and her brother is called Sol. That's actually quite amazing. Sun and Moon.
That sounds like my older sister. She was my father's favorite.
Your older sister? Tell us more about that.
I'm shocked it wasn't you.
What's her name?
Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
What's the name of this older sister of yours, huh? Why can't we ask that? What is the name? Clair, maybe?
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? All right, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
So, about that interaction in the manor, right? About your daddy, Renoir. About that thing that I read in Expedition 58 that you guys first wanted to, you know, create these weapons to attack the chroma barrier, but now you don't. Can you tell me about that?
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh no, do you like monkeys? That's actually what I wanted to say. Forget about all that. I wanted to ask if you like monkeys.
Oh, come on.
Luna is in such a good mood that she forgets to ask first so other important... everything has a reason, right guys? Right. It's like fucking this game is being Twitch chat right now. Like, actually, she's not asking him questions because she's in a good mood, you dumb bitch. You dumb fucking streamer. Like, how the fuck? Like, what's wrong with you? She's in a good mood. Obviously, she's not gonna ask those fucking questions. Like... Oh my god, bro. What the hell? What the hell? This YouTube video is gonna get so much fucking hate. I know it already, like... But at this point, I don't care. I stand fully and 100% behind my opinion. I am willing to die on this hill. Like, I'm willing to fucking die on that. This is some fucking bullshit. Like, I will die on this hill. I will fucking die on it. If you think that this all makes sense, if you think that this is like... They have a bit more fun together. Well, let's see how much fun they had. It looks like they had a lot of fun together, doesn't it?
Okay. Well,
I know they don't even want to talk
later.
to each other. They had so much fun. They had so much fun together. Oh my gosh. Like, it's so odd because it feels like some other, like the interns were in charge of doing like the camp conversations, and they were not clued in on when these conversations would be inside the game or what was happening in the main story, like outside the camp conversations. That's kind of what it feels like. Like, they were not clued in. They just had to make like camp filler stuff without knowing when these parts would actually like be put in or something.
All these years and you've never defeated an Axon?
they're kind of tough.
And do you think our chances are close to zero?
I didn't think you cared about odds.
Lune and I have less than a year. But Mael's different. Story time?
Let me think.
Come on. You've been alive for over 60 years. You must have tons of stories.
Over 100 years, actually.
Over 100 years, actually. So, it's hard to choose.
You're 100 years old and so indecisive?
All right, all right. Let me think.
Ooh, something deeply personal. But like, what does he consider personal? Clearly talking about his family is not personal. Like, it's too personal, right? Like, he's like, oh, that's private. So I feel like if I choose deeply personal, it's gonna tell me about like his childhood pets or something. Oh, I'm curious, let's see.
Okay, I'm going to share something deeply personal with you.
Oh, I'm so intrigued.
His favorite pizza toppings. Oh, his hair. Right.
Your hair? That's a bit literal on the dark and personal.
But this also just like shows, like, this is also something that I think is, ooh, like this moment here, like, I know that it might seem like I'm nitpicking, but I praise the good stuff too, you know? But this is something that is like really transparent to me, because my dialogue options were to share either something like dark or they were to share something deeply personal. But clearly they didn't even write CL to have different reactions to whatever dialogue option I would choose, because this dialogue option, or what she's saying right now, is like umbrella to no matter what choice I say. I'm pretty sure that if I were to say, oh, I'm sharing something dark, that she would say this, or I'm sharing something personal, that she would say this. It's like my options don't even matter. It doesn't change how the companions act. Right? It's like, like, because there was no option to share dark and personal. It was either deeply personal or it was dark. It was not both. But she reacts umbrella. Like I asked both. Or like, you know? Dan says, I don't exactly know what happened, but my hypothesis is that they didn't have a proper narrative director overseeing the writing. They had a main writer and then they had secondary others, but you need someone who doesn't actually do any writing, just to implement all the shit up with the actual game structure and call out the points of friction. The point is, if you need characters to act dumb/oblivious to protect information to reveal later, then you have a story structure issue. I can't say that I disagree.
Hey, I'm sharing a heartfelt secret here. Do you want the story or not?
Yeah, it's cute, but I feel like we can still find issues or criticize something while also still enjoying it. It's like those two things don't need to be separate, you know what I mean? It's not everything is black and white, you know? It can be both cute, because I do think that the interactions are cute and funny and silly. I just feel like they're poorly timed, right? They're very poorly timed. Like, maybe if something were to happen and Verso were to be a good guy and earn everybody's trust, that's when I feel like these conversations should happen. Because then I could appreciate them more. They're still cute and lighthearted, but it's not like we're in a cute and lighthearted moment in the game, you know? You can find criticism in it while still also enjoying it, right? Like, as a matter of fact, there's so much media that I love and enjoy while still actively criticize it. Right? Like, I love Life is Strange. Can I defend it as a masterpiece? No. Like, I can't. I can't. There's so much issues with that game. I still enjoy it, though. Right? Like... I think if you really enjoy something deeply, you won't be able to avoid finding issues. It's just a side effect. It's true. It's what I said a few streams ago as well. People were like, oh, I highly disagree. It's like, the more you care about something and the more you get to know something and engage with something critically, it's like the more you'll find amazing and beautiful things, but the more you'll also inevitably find flaws, because nothing is perfect, you know?
Please, do share.
Sometime after the fracture, my hair turned completely white, like...
Oh, is that because that's when you turned immortal, maybe?
An old man.
His hair turned completely white like an old man, almost like Renoir. These cutscenes mess with the timeline, probably because it's up to you to trigger them at any point. Probably no. I don't know how it works, but I know that every single time I've been in camp, I've talked every single opportunity I got. So literally, this is the exact fucking order in which things are supposed to be. I have not once skipped any sort of like scenes in camp. I've always talked to everybody. I never just went to camp and talked to nobody. So this is the order then. Because you can literally go back in my whole playthrough and see that I've never skipped a camp conversation with anyone. Oh, it's true, Rexiel. Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. But is it a completely flawed game? Hell yeah. Like, it's pure fucking jank to the highest fucking degree. I still fucking love it though. I would absolutely defend that the writing is very good for the most part. There's obviously some quests that are better written than others.
Luckily, the Gestural village has a hairstylist quite skilled in color treatments.
Lucky?
But he's always napping when I get there, and his apprentice always mucks things up. I'm lucky my hair's not purple this time.
Are people supposed to find this funny?
Purple could be fun.
So, your turn.
Well, guys, it was his deeply personal story. This was like Verso's version of deeply personal. That his hair was like white once, and then he went to a gestural barber, but the gestural barber might turn it purple, but thankfully that didn't happen. Oh my god, thank you Verso for sharing that deeply personal story. Holy shit.
That was hardly dark or personal.
Exactly. Like,
white hair? Old man, I'm revealing myself here.
All you've revealed is that you're vain, and that you're really bad at making appointments.
Vain? Hey, I'm not the one with all the bracelets and rings.
it's a weird thing to say, but alright. Oh boy, take your bracelets and rings off, guys. Verso might think that you're vain. Hold on, let me remove my necklace. Remove my bracelets. I'm not wearing any rings right now. Usually I do though, but fuck.
Actually, my students made these bracelets for me, to remember them by.
Well, actually...
Because chances are we'll never see each
Oh,
other
that's actually
again.
really sweet. Oh, that's so sweet though. Imagine her students crafting her like little bracelets while she's off on her suicide mission. It's so dark, dude. CL shares a dark and deeply personal story by saying that.
Not necessarily.
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. My youngest student is 6. Her parents will gommage when she's 12, and she herself won't live past 21. Her parents did the maths. They'll have 12 years as a family, and she'll experience 21 years of life. These are the choices we get to make. The earlier you have children, the more time you get to share with them, the more life they'll get to live. And every year you wait...
You're shortening your child's life.
Precisely.
You don't have any children, though.
No, I don't, but I have my students.
Verso's so smooth. To whom? Like, definitely not to me. I mean, different Riz works on different people, but... the shit he's doing, like, not sharing anything of any depth would not work on me at all. Like, I like when people are going to depth, no matter what it's about. Stupid shit about his hair, I would not give a single fuck, I'm not gonna lie. I would not give a fuck.
One of my friends,
That's not how you get
Sophie,
me.
said it best. She said she loves her children so much, the best thing she could do for them is not to have them.
Yeah, I think that's very real. That's a very real statement. Also for like this current day and age, that's very real.
See? Dark and personal.
There you go, CL.
Yeah, you've set the bar high.
Come back with a better story next time.
Oh, CL. Like, she has done not a single wrong thing yet. Though Verso's story was lacking, CL appreciates Verso slightly more than before. How does that make sense? CL just like roasted the fuck out of him from start to like end, being like, bro, you are not sharing, and yet their relationship is increasing? It doesn't even make sense. Like, what? Like, how? I don't fucking get it, guys. +1. Yeah, that went great. Like, IRL, he would have bombed her so fucking hard. Yeah, it's like, whatever you're saying. 2 is saying, because people probably are gonna tell me this in YouTube comments as well. There's an interview with the game writer and they asked this, because specifically Baldur's Gate 3 lovers question this a lot since you are used to better camp dialogue. She said that the point of this is to have bonus dialogue for those who wanted something extra without spoiling anything. Since you always have a big cutscene or a moment before camp, it would be too much. I feel like still I understand what they're trying to do, but I also feel like it is completely and utterly immersion breaking and a disservice to the story because of the pacing, because of the moments where they're put in. If, for me personally, these camp, like, cause here's the reality, right? The camp moments free up when you have finished a part of the main story. I feel like these camp moments, these bonus interactions, should be happening while you're side questing. Like, while you're just like going about in the world. Like, if you are just side questing and just going to like the other areas like I'm doing all the time, like the Gestural Beach or whatever the fuck. If you can go to the map from that point, but if you go to the map from that moment, then there's nothing to do in camp. Like, camp is completely empty. You cannot talk to anyone. There's no optional things happening. You only get this scene after a main story beat has been completed. The issue that they could have fixed is if these optional dialogues would just be presented to you while you're traveling through the map, while you're going to camp on your own, not when you're forced in camp after main story beats, because then it breaks the immersion. Where we're at right now in the story is that Ciel, Luna, Mael, nobody likes Verso. He lied to them. He deceived them. He didn't tell them the truth. He was mean and snappy, like it's private and personal and none of your business. And now all of a sudden this bonus content is making us all grow closer together. But yet if I'm still talking to them right now, nobody wants to talk to me. Mael doesn't want to talk to me. Luna doesn't want to talk to me. It's the pacing and the moment at which these optional moments are placed that just break the immersion of the main story. It's a disservice to the main story because it takes away from it. This should be things that happen when you choose to go to camp on your own from the main world map. If the game recognizes, okay, if player, is in main world map voluntarily and decides to go to camp, these things become available. But not that they're forcing, or not forcing, but not that they only make it available like when you're doing main story things. Because I've gone to camp from like my side questing adventures plenty of times to like upgrade a weapon or to upgrade my Lumina points or whatever. And then when I talk to the other people, it's like there's no new interactions added. But here is where they should add those interactions when you're just doing random side quests, not after you finish a main story beats. Like, I understand that they don't want to spoil anything or whatever in these like optional things, but it should be timed way different, you know what I mean? The timing is just off. Like, if I'm doing side quests and it makes sense that the conversations that I'm having with my party members is just like random side stuff, like asking if they like cat or dogs or monkeys, And I'm sure there's going to be many people that disagree. And honestly, like, I really don't care anymore. I really don't care. I'm not here to, like, please people that don't want to think critically or whatever. This still doesn't take away from the fact that the main story is amazing and that I still really love this game. I just have some issues, And many of the issues with this game is stuff that if they had just made a different choice could have been fixed. Because it's not like I have issues with these scenes. I have issues with the timing of these scenes, right? I think they're cute. I just don't think that they're placed properly, Very millennial coded. I don't really mind the writing style. Like, that's not really something I care about too much.
All these years.
They're kind of tough.
And do you think...
Alright, so we've spent time with everybody. We already spent time with CL. I'm gonna go to the curator real quick, see if I can just spend some more Lumina points. Millennial coded, imagine Life is Strange. Life is Strange, basically. Oh, I love Life is Strange. But it's a very flawed game. It's very flawed, it's very jank. If people say Life is Strange is trash, I'm not gonna argue with them. It's just my kind of trash. If Life is Strange is trash, then I'm a raccoon, you know what I mean? One person's trash is another person's treasure, and that's just how it is. Defeat the two Axons on their respective islands to forge a weapon to pierce the monolith barrier. I'm kind of shocked that Act 2 didn't end here, because I feel like this was like a big thing. Mayel finds a spot where she can write. She spent some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. Thanks for the follow. She writes about old Lumiere and how the city was actually transported from the continents to the ocean. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read his journal someday. I wish the Mayel journal writing, or like the journal writing in general, wasn't so like minimal. I wish there was more there. Alright, we're gonna check up on the others. Let's see if everybody loves Verso as much as the optional scenes made it look.
So, the masked person with Renoir, that's your sister?
Sister? I would have assumed daughter. I would not assume sister, considering the age gap.
Not a hard leap to make.
Why sister? I mean, I hadn't considered sister yet, but it might be.
Her name's Alicia.
Yeah. I wonder if Mayel's gonna ask, so why did you call me Alicia when you were trying to, you know, defend me from Renoir? Like, why did you call me that? She's not gonna ask.
What's wrong with her? She wears a mask all the time, she never talks, and she's always staring.
She was trapped in a fire a long time ago. Damaged her face and her throat, so, yeah.
Trapped in a fire. She definitely looks like the one who's most affected by the fire. Verso as like burning here on the left side.
Why did they come to see me?
I don't know. That surprised me when he told me.
I know you know. I know you know, motherfucker. He's just lying to her so hard. He's lying. I think he's lying about that being his sister. I think he's lying that he doesn't know. I think he is lying. He is just lying so fucking hard. I know he is lying. If I'm wrong in the future, well, whatever the fuck, man. I'm just theorizing. Who the fuck cares whether I'm right or wrong right now? But as of right now, I feel like this dude is lying. He is lying. Because that's your fucking family, bro. That's your family. You damn well know. You damn well know. And you knew. You knew they would open the door for her. And that's why you sent Mael out there. And you're like, I don't know. It's kind of surprised when you told me. You knew that was going to happen, and that's why you sent Mael alone, because you knew that if you were there, that they would not open the door for you. Period. That's what I feel.
She helped me before. I thought she'd help me again, but it seems she's chosen a different side.
And people are going to be like, oh my god, the Verso hate is so insane, is so crazy. Like, the Verso, like, I used to love your videos, but I'm not watching anymore. The Verso hate is too insane. Fuck off then. Like, I don't give a fuck. I have a right to feel this way at this part in the story. Maybe I'll be wrong at some point and I will happily take it then. Crazy ass, like, the Verso hate is so forced. Like, I got that shit all the time, bro. My god. Hey Mark, how are you?
Family is complicated, right?
I think he is lying to her so hard. He is a liar. We know he lies. That's confirmed by Luna.
Do you want the armband back?
What?
I feel like a fraud wearing it, given, you know.
Wear it anyway. You said you chose your side, right?
I did. You're not upset with me.
Strangely, no. I hate secrets, but Gustav
you hate
always gives
secrets?
people the
Well,
benefit of the doubt.
girl.
And your actions are what matters. I trust you.
So, would an action not be what you decide to tell someone or what you decide to not tell someone? Well, alright. I don't even have anything to say anymore, but like, it's whatever at this point.
Thanks.
So we just established that he was a literal liar, but you trust him? Okay, girl. Sure. I guess that's what we're rolling with. That's just a narrative. Okay. Well, as long as Mael trusts him, right? Oh, brother. The main story is so good, but the camp is so disjointed. It truly makes me feel like a million ways about this game. I still love all the good parts, but all the bad parts take away from it so much. It's like such a contradiction. Wait, what? The game is frozen? SK can now take you to the continent from any expedition flag. Oh, nice. Okay, so we can swim through coral now. Oh, that's gonna change everything. Holy fuck. Oh my god, the amount of backtracking that we have to do. Brother, I'm scared. But I think what I'm gonna do is leave that like the optional areas for later, I think. Especially with my yapping, I think I have to push the main story like a little bit more. The optional areas have been a lot of fun, like don't get me wrong. And if I have time, I will still definitely do them. But I do want to keep the pacing like a little bit more solid. And considering that we now got this ability, like, oh, you can break through all the corals, it means I can go here, that means I can go here. That means that I can go here now, I can go here now, I can go here now. It's like at least like so many areas that just opened up. So many of them, that would be like 2 days of streaming that I would lose to just side questing. I don't really know how I feel about that though, because the side areas can absolutely have manor doors. Alright, feel free to answer this, okay? Feel free to answer this, because I kind of do want to know. Is there certain of these areas that I can now get to that are important to do because they will have a door to the manor, or they're having important story beats? I missed the door in Old Lumiere. Fuck. It's almost the fucking way that the lyric. It's almost like the lyric just said "Verso Daddy." It's almost like the lyric just said that. What?
That's hot.
Right, I'm gonna try to find that missing door then, but... Let's see, I came from this side. Oh, that's kind of crazy, because I came here and I was launched in the cutscene, but now that I'm back here, there's like this whole area here has opened up. We couldn't access this before. Because we were just thrown in the cutscene. I couldn't get here. That's quite curious. Oh, I'm playing as Verso again. That was not my intention. I still need to bring CL back to the party, it seems.
Grace. A storm is coming.
Poor CL. She gets constantly fucking kicked out. Oh look, I can finally go here now. There was a fucking item here. Here we go. Some chroma. Oh, and here's the door. But yeah, you could not access this before. That's so crazy though. Unless I was stupid and I didn't see the hole in the wall, but I'm pretty sure I was like launched in cutscene vibe. Alright, we're gonna explore the side of the manor. You think I can? Then my chungus ass must have missed it. We're gonna explore the side of the manor. I'm gonna take a small break real quick, and then I will be back. We're gonna have a look. But yeah, I think from now on I'm gonna focus more on main story instead of side content. If there is a particular areas that have meaningful stuff in it, or manor doors, or whatever it is, I would like to know. So if you guys need to do some research on that to properly be able to backseat me, this break is the moment to do that research. I wish I could mark the map, but I can't, so I'll just like have to describe the areas. But we're gonna do that when I get back, at least when we exit this manor. I'll ask you guys about the specific areas that I do need to visit, just to make sure that we stay on pace, because as much as I enjoy the side content, I can always do them after the fact, I'm sure. So we're gonna get to that in a bit. For now, BRB. back. Thanks for waiting. Is artistic nudity NSFW serious debate? Unfortunately, like in our modern day society, it is. Like that's like my real answer. What is NSFW is not up to us to decide. Unfortunately, society has decided what NSFW is. And unfortunately, any sort of nudity, especially female nudity, is considered not safe for work. Also, oh yeah. It's big, guys. Here's my humongous big chungus Geralt of Rivia shield. That will be hung, maybe next to like my sword over there. It's a crest that he goes by in the Toussaint tourney. Isn't that crazy though? It's like the entirety of YouTube thought I was a severe misandrist that hates all male characters. How come I love Geralt of Rivia? It's weird. It's weird. It's almost like it doesn't make any sense. The math. Yeah, most of them I actually like remove, but I should have taken screenshots of all of them before I removed them, and then made like a comedy compilation or like a YouTube compilation about the comments or something. Well, the thing is that we shadow ban those people, Rem, so they won't be back. I should have just fucking like I wish you could just hide like reveal shadow banned comments, because I don't delete them, I shadow ban them. Maybe there's a way, and then we can make like an epic compilation. Versalina. I don't know, but I mean, there's a lot of female characters that I don't like, such as Triss Marigold. Like, Triss Marigold is pretty much like almost like a female Verso. Perfectly timed, thank you, Alex. It's very true. Like, when you think about it, Triss and Verso are very much the same, and they also have probably the same amount of glazers. They act like they're, you know, goody two-shoes, angels, oh so caring, but they're shady as fuck. They hide a lot of things, they have secret agendas, they're snakes, they fuck people over, they use people for their purposes. They will not hesitate to lie in order to get what they want. They're very much the same people. I hate Triss. You know, I was never gonna like Verso, but I'm sure that all the Triss lovers are gonna love Verso, because you just fall for the same kind of people, I suppose. That fa is loud. It's supposed to be. Like, that's the point. It's the point. So. Like, ear damage loud. That's the point. It's the point. Like, imagine if I were to normalize the sound of like a you know, a scream, scare jump or another. It's the point. It's funny because it's loud. If it was soft, it wouldn't be funny anymore. You know. Anyway.
Perfect.
Renoir. Okay, how interesting. We're finding the Renoir soundtrack in the bathroom. Yippee! Right, it wasn't much interesting here, I fear. Maybe here? Ooh. Well, this clearly gives the vibe of like master bedroom. But it's a huge fucking manor, so like, I don't know. That's clearly Lumiere, right? Computer enhance. I like how the painting is like including an item, like an item over here. It's like an item drop. It's like these paintings are like they took a screenshot of the world and they put a filter over it, and like the item that you can acquire here made it in. Look. That's exactly what happened. I feel like it's true, yeah. Like, that's like literally an item drop. That's kind of cute. It's like the paintress was like, yeah, this is where I want an item, guys. This is where the item pickup is gonna be. Where is my neon red? I wonder what we're looking at.
But how?
Ooh.
With someone who refuses to talk. We don't even share the bonds of grief anymore. She walks her path, and I walk mine. I don't exist to her. None of us do. She's left us all behind to drown by ourselves so that she can drown alone.
Huh? Someone who refuses to talk. Maybe you're talking about them. I would assume that you're talking about the mother. He's talking about his wife. The only reason that I'm assuming that is because either the paintress is the wife or the one missing sister or the one like daughter. Any of the female figures of the family could be the paintress. Maybe his wife is, I don't know. But this feels to me like this is before anybody became the paintress. And I think he's talking about his wife. She walks her path and I walk mine. I don't exist to her. None of us do. She's left us all behind to drown by herself so that she can drown alone. I don't know why my thoughts are like spinning. My thoughts are spinning right now into this current narrative. I'm thinking this is probably some sort of ordinary... Like, I don't know how it works because I don't know how it's gonna tie together. But these are just my thoughts. I'm thinking they were just an ordinary family living in Lumiere when Lumiere and the continent were still whole. The manor was somewhere in Lumiere. They had a happy little family. Renoir, 2 daughters, granddaughters. Verso as the son, and his wife. I think maybe either his wife or the 2 daughters. I'm thinking the daughters, But to be fair, it could be the wife as well that's the paintress. It could be. Because in the painting room, when we found the record, it says, Clea, like, stop, you know, touching your sister's hair. That could be something that a mother was saying as well. It doesn't necessarily have to reflect that it's like a kid's room. So, like, maybe something like this is what I'm thinking. They were a regular family, rich as fuck family. Not a regular family, a rich as fuck elite family. Living in Lumiere in this huge opulent manor. With 2 kids, I'm assuming Clea, Alicia, Verso's wife, Renoir, and Renoir's wife. A tragedy happened, a big fire. I'm thinking, well, like, what if Alicia died in that fire? Because she's completely scarred from like head to toe, right? I don't know much about this world, but I'm not sure if they would have like the capability of making a burn victim like that survive. And what if that's what he's talking about right now? We don't even share the bonds of grief anymore. It makes it seem like they lost someone. So what if they lost someone in the fire? What if that's Alicia who they lost in the fire? Or maybe Clea, I don't know. But some family member died. To the point that I think his wife was so affected that she decides to grieve alone. But what if the wife, in order to bring back like her shattered family and her daughter who died in the fire, somehow becomes Doodlebob and uses her talents and her love for painting to somehow make her paintings come to life, to create an alternate reality in which her daughter never died in, and makes the rest of her family immortal out of grief. And she's so okay with that in order to give herself that power to make everybody immortal, it's like she creates the gommage thing, because the gommage releases the chroma of people, and that chroma, I think, makes the characters immortal. It's the chroma that gives Renoir his powers. It's the chroma that gives everybody his powers. So what if the paintress gommages to receive the chroma from the souls, from the people, to give herself the power to make her family immortal? Or to have given herself the power to bring her child back to life. And it's all because of like grief, right? She's left us all behind to drown by herself so that she can drown alone. Like maybe she went on like this quest to be like, okay, I'm gonna use this chroma and I need so much chroma that people have to die en masse for me to keep my reality up. For me to keep the family together, right? I have to consume more and more and more people over and over and over to keep this power going. Maybe that's it. I hadn't yet considered that angle, but considering that there's grief, we're not yet aware of anybody that's died. But this dialogue here, saying that there's like bonds of grief that they're not even sharing anymore, means that there has been some death in the family. So she doodlebobbed, like, she found a way to get the doodlebob pencil, I think. It's definitely giving master bedroom considering the location. Like it's not like a room off to the side or something. Doodlebobbing, yeah. I really think this whole game is just like a riff on, like one of the devs watched the Doodlebob SpongeBob episode. Like, I can't prove it yet. It's all speculation, but Some dev watched the Doodle Bob episodes. This is just my theory, guys. I don't know. Somebody was mad inspired by SpongeBob. Yeah, you never know, right? You never know. The Doodle Bobification of it all. The Doodle Bobification of Expedition 33. People are gonna hate me for this so much, but whatever, dude. Like, SpongeBob walked so that Expedition 33 could run. Yeah. Basically. Mihoy Minoy or whatever. My Doodle Bob. Oh man. This is why people don't take me serious, you know, like This is why people don't take me serious. And that's okay. It's fine. That's fine. I'll just do the thing that everybody does and just type a kappa or say I was joking when it's received poorly, you know. But I'm not a coward, so I would never. I stand behind my stupid ass theories. I stand behind my Doodle Bob theory. I will die on the Doodle Bob hill, you know. Hey Cypher, how are you? The Doodle Bob theory. If I ever were to make an Expedition 33 deep dive video, I'll name it the Doodle Bob theory.
What have we here?
But yeah, this is like something very new. I genuinely did not know that there was a grief angle going on. But I mean, grief has been a really big theme of the game in general, so I'm not surprised that it's like if it's a thematic reoccurrence, you know? Like the whole Gomash is basically grief. Like grief, I feel like is probably the biggest theme in the game. So of course, like Renoir and his family would also be affected by grief of some sort. Like if I were to have to make like a, you know, like an essay about this game, and I would have to think about what is the overarching theme, I will probably say grief. So it wouldn't be a surprise if like every single element of the game is like affected by the overarching theme. Like assuming that there's thematic consistency, which we don't know. Really interesting. This is why I never want to miss the manor. Like the manor is always doing something to make me like sharpen certain theories. Like I always, well, it gives me more questions than answers, but it's something. And so I would really not like to miss anything of that manor. That would be really a shame to me. Like, the expedition logs are also valuable, but I feel like the manor is even more so valuable to me. The manor to me is legitimately one of the most interesting things, especially knowing now that it's like the ancestral home of like Renoir. And I know of Mael too. Either Mael is Alicia or Mael is like some sister. But the one thing that's still like a curious mystery to me is there's two important characters that look like they were, you know, that they're made from stone and they had their face smashed in. Which is the curator and that woman that we saw next to Renoir's side. Which I'm assuming is his wife, right? And they have their face smashed in to the point that they can't talk. They were made of stone and then somebody smashed their face into like a gaping hole. Maybe because they're not allowed to speak. Maybe it's because they're not allowed to say something. Maybe it's an accident that happens. Maybe they're just too far gone or too long dead or something. I don't know. I also really don't know who the curator is supposed to be yet. You know? Oh my god, this is really fucking dark. But what if they're like, what if there's like some, I mean, it's dark, but it's not an uncommon theme for this game. What if if there's like some sort of suicide involved? Because clearly this game doesn't shy away from suicide, because we saw Gustav with like a gun next to his fucking mouth at the very beginning. It could also look like their face was shot in. I think somebody shot themselves in the face. And they were just forced back to life or something. Alright. Alright, let's go back to the map. Thank God that they added this. Holy shit. That you can go back to the continent from the flags now, instead of having to backtrack the whole level. Thank God. Really nice, how do you call that? Something of life? Quality of life improvements. Oh my god, we're getting so close? Dude. What the fuck? Look at that. That is the paintress herself, just like crying, just like the statue that we saw. Computer fucking enhance. Let me get closer. It's not gonna let me do it. It's going very slow, but I will keep going forward, guys. So I will go forward. We are slowly approaching. The fallen leaves, is that the only area, really? Is that like the only area, like the fallen leaves area? It's so bright. I am like my eyes are burning, but I'm just so curious to take a look at this paintress. Which is probably a huge spoiler, but whatever. I'm curious. We're still traveling. We're still going forward, chat. So do you know where that area is on the map exactly, Topeka? We're getting close to the monolith, guys. Who knew it was that easy? We are approaching the monolith. Mr. President, we are approaching the monolith. Brown grassy alcove, alright. The monolith. Yes, the monolith. Why did the previous expedition think of this? I don't know. So I can already tell that she has like that structure that the curator and the wife have. Or who I'm assumed to be the wife. Like that broken statue-like... The broken statue-like appearance. Shattered. This is so crazy. I feel like a bad person for doing this. The Radagon aesthetic is a good way to put it. We might be getting close to the Elden Ring. I want to see the face. Oh, it's not letting me through to get closer to her. Damn it. Maybe if we go down. Yeah, the chroma barrier is holding me back. Maybe if we go down and then look up or so. We're traveling. Feels like a free cam mode, like an illegal free camera mode. Can't see the face. I can only see the hair. The hair looks slightly white, perhaps. Which is curious, considering that, like, Renoir has a white streak in his hair. Renoir has fully white hair. Verso has the white streak. Alicia has white hair. But the mother looked more like she had like big blonde hair. She looked like a blonde-haired banshee or something. Either way, clearly the paintress is very sad, but we knew that already, right? We knew that already. It's grief. So maybe it is the mom grieving one of her daughters. Then may or may not have died in the fire. It just said verso dadi again. Like, what are you trying to say? Alright, so yeah, guys, look at me. I'm so fucking fluent in French. My theory that Verso is the father of Alicia is confirmed by the song. Verso dadi. Alright, so what am I looking for? Like a grassy alcove? Is it this one? No, that's the coastal cave. West. Brown grassy alcove. This? 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 Is it this or this? This. Oh, if only we could mark the map. We can't. It's fine. Alright, we'll have to just go to the left side then. Alright, let's go. I hope this song is gonna say it again, and you guys will also hear the verso, daddy. Renoir. That was not the one that I meant, but it will come. What? I swear to God, I just heard Mael as well being mentioned. Like Mael is sad or something. Why is Mael's name in there? That's weird though, especially considering that there's like Alicia and Clea or so. I don't think that's true at Rayford, at least what I heard from Daniel. Daniel speaks fluent French, obviously. And Daniel says that it's not really actual French that they're speaking. It's like they were using some French words and there's like some Latin mix and it's not actually French that's being spoken. It's like a weird made-up language. But it's like somebody on Reddit or someone must have said like, oh, it's French lyrics and French people are getting spoiled. And then everybody just went with that narrative. No, mods are supposed to delete anything. It's part of the rules of the chat that none of my theories can be confirmed or denied. No no explanations of any sort, and any and every question is rhetorical. So if this person was explaining something that is unfamiliar or unknown to me, it has to be deleted. Sure, if you don't trust it, here's our rules. Here's our terms and conditions. It doesn't have to be true for it to be a spoiler. There's also no personal theorizing that is allowed. So it's still saying, sure, Kappa, here's our terms and conditions. Falling leaves, danger. The lyrics have a combination of French, English, Latin, and gibberish. That sounds right. But I think people love like to romanticize the idea that if you're French, you'll know everything or whatever.
Okay.
There's an abnormal nephron roaming about, and it has a taste for expeditioner armbands.
I think it's the romanticization that if you speak French, then you have like this special privilege of knowing exactly what's going on or so. I'll trust the resident French speaker in the chat. Oh, hello. I suppose you want to fight? Yes. Everyone wants to fight all the time, but I just want to enjoy these falling leaves. All. What is this place? It's a forest, can't you see? A few of your expeditioner friends are here too. Other survivors, can you show us? Yeah, no, they're dead. Easy to spot, you'll see them along the way. Just avoid going to the top of the cliff and you'll be fine. The big one over there is... yeah, maybe don't go there. Thanks for the warning. We're gonna go anyway. Suit yourself. I'll keep an eye out for Expedition 32. Oh shit. Yeah. A beautiful autumnal area. Pumpkin spice latte, Christian girl autumn. Very beautiful. I like how it's misty too. Or foggy, I should say. Expedition 40. Oh, what the fuck? I did not expect that could happen, but here we are.
Good stuff.
Right, we'll explore then. Yeah, right, Japega. It doesn't make any sense for all the lyrics to spoil everything to all French people either, but it's just part of the myth of epicness around this game. It's, yeah, it turns out the devs are smart enough to not spoil their game in the lyrics. Like, I know, right? I feel like the French would probably not like this game as much if the whole plot was spoiled for them in the songs, but... The fuck were you? I'm a bit scared because this area seems to be danger, so... I don't know how we're gonna do, but we're gonna find out. I'm sure. Just absorbs the fire damage. I'm
ready. I'm waiting.
Music here is good though. OST stands for original spoiler tracks. Yes.
Flowing.
So what the fuck is this thing weak to then? What? It absorbs dark damage?
Let's dance.
Let the ink flow.
I really wish to see Mael's nightmares back, like knowing what we know now from Act 2. I think it would be really interesting to watch back her nightmares and see if we can get some more context or more understanding from the nightmares.
Finesse and precision.
Because when we had those nightmares, we still had Gustav. We didn't even know who Versa was yet. So I think he would be very curious.
thunder.
Alright, we did okay. What the fuck? Oh my god, a manor door. Oh. Oh my god, we can talk to it, bitch. So this, you know what it kind of reminds me of? It's kind of like fetal-like. It's kind of like a fetus type shit. Because of like how, if looking up almost looks like if you were to shine through like a pregnant woman's stomach. You know? Like this part. Like it looks like roots in a tree. But it could look like seeing through skin, you know? And it has a similar like smashed in face. There's not really any defined features. Let's talk. Lady of Sap. It's not talking. Oh, Mayel. I think it's for you, girl. Somebody's calling you. What? Ciel? Verso? Monoko? Damn, alright. That sucks. At least we got a new manor door. Let's go! More manor exploration! Yippee! My favorite part. The manor escape room. The manor. Toxic stuff, rip. A tiny little pointless side room. Classic manor shit.
What have we here?
Alicia. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is the door that I've been wanting to open from the fucking start. Because this is where Mayel woke up, on this very chair. I feel like this almost confirms that Mayel and Alicia are the same person. How? I don't know yet. I don't fucking know. I don't know how. But they look so much alike. They're literally like identical looking. In terms of facial structure and the same eyes. They have the same like piercing blue eyes at the same stare. And the fact that the room in which Mayel wakes up has the adjacent room in which we are finding Alicia on the fucking here. Yeah. I feel like that pretty much confirms it for me. Because either they're twins. They look so much alike though, but how? Because she clearly remembers having different parents when she was like 3 years old. So I wonder how they're gonna explain. If that's true, I wonder how the fuck they're gonna explain that, right? How they're gonna explain her having different parents in the other world, in Lumiere. She must be some sort of like reincarnation of Alicia or something. Or a new Alicia or so. But yeah, the fact that she was welcome to the curator, the fact that she woke up in this manor, the fact that she had no memory of getting here, the fact that seeing the memory was like, huh, the manor, she was like, oh, I remember this place. She must be some sort of like reincarnation of Alicia. who didn't keep her memories, but has all the features of her. Some memories she kept though, those were probably the nightmares. But the fact that the room adjacent to Mael's, like, waking up room has the Alicia record. And they have the exact same face. I feel like this confirms it for me. Because this is Alicia's bedroom, I would assume. But how? Like, I wonder... I wonder what the fuck the game is gonna come up with to somehow make that all make sense. This is, I think, the most curious I've ever been. Like, how are they gonna explain this? How are they gonna make sense of that? Because, like, okay, you can create a scenario like that if it's true, but how are you gonna explain it in a way that is satisfying for the player? Because it seems like there's, like, I wouldn't even, like, I cannot theorize how, because I cannot even come up with a way, with a logical way of how something like that would happen, besides, like, the paintress painted her daughter anew, and that became Mael. And they think that maybe they can place Alicia's soul in Mael's body or some shit, like... Or... this is just like an alternate timeline. This is the timeline in which Alicia never got burned or something, and they're coalescing. I don't know, dude, like... I really don't know, because none of these theories like make any sort of sense to me, so... But it's definitely getting weirder and weirder by the minute. If the writers can somehow find like a really logical explanation for why Mael is Alicia, I will have a lot of respect for them though. I will. If that's true even, I'm assuming it is. I'm not even sure if it's true, so like, I don't know, dude.
Matteo, 3-5. They were so brave. So, that's what it means to lay the trail. I survived and will continue on. But to all the heroes of my team, I dedicate our journal. All of them were bleeding out.
Yeah, definitely. Fading Boy is also, like, all the fading characters have been very, yeah.
Yet in their final moments, they used their bodies to create a bridge for those who come after. Expedition
Use their
35
bodies to create a bridge? Bitch, what the fuck?
comes.
Oh my god, that is a bridge made of bodies. What the fuck?
Chroma is flowing. Danger!
I like that this is Expedition 35. That's very close to us right now, right? This is basically 2 expeditions ago. The whole area seems to be made of sap. These expeditioners, they don't really look like they're mummified from stone. They look like they somehow became sap. Which is quite strange. Well, thanks for the follow. I cannot wait to explore more of this area. We're gonna do that tomorrow because it's been about 5 hours, so it's time for your girl to skedaddle. But today was fucking awesome, man. Like, what the hell? Today was so damn cool. It was crazy. It was crazy. I'm already fearing the YouTube comments, but we'll be taking screenshots for like a YouTube meme compilation or whatever before I shadow ban folks if people still dare to try and act crazy. But God, this is fucking awesome. I mean, what a story though. Like, no matter if, like, Verso being a good, bad, whatever, it doesn't take away from the enjoyment that I have with this game. My frustrations with camp doesn't take away from the enjoyment. The story, the main story, just stays solid, and the mystery is solid too. Now, will it lead to a good resolution? I don't know. But so far, this game fucking rules, because the fact that you can talk about it like this, and the fact that you can analyze it like this, you can't say that of a bad game, you know? You can't say that of a bad game. There's no way to talk, like, you cannot talk about character analysis and story analysis to this depth and for this long. The fact that I can yap about this for so long means that it's good. Because if I could yap like this about AC Black Flag, I would have done it. But that game is just nothing. It's shallow, it's like there's nothing to discuss. The fact that there's so much to discuss in this game that I feel like I'm yapping more than I'm playing means that it's my kind of game though. So absolutely love it for that. Love it for that. Can't wait to see where it's gonna go. Can't wait to experience tomorrow. Keep theorizing and keep going. We're gonna focus more on the main story. Again, feel free to do your homework, chat, and let me know tomorrow other important side areas that I shouldn't miss. Because besides that, we're gonna go full force on the main story. Pedal to the metal and try to make some good progress. Which today, I do think we've done. Even though I still yap more than I wanted, but hey. It would be a disservice to the game if I wouldn't be yapping, you know? Because then I feel like I would experience the game only half if I wasn't like theorizing and chatting. Despite having a little bit of a deadline, like we need to finish in 9 days, I still don't want to take away from my experience. So I think the best thing that we can do is keep the yaps, but cut unnecessary side content. Like, as much as the parkouring was fun, it's only for like a swimsuit, you know, a swimsuit for Monoko. That kind of stuff is a little bit irrelevant to experiencing the game. It's like a fun thing that we could do if we have time left over. So anything that will give information such as manor doors, or lore in general that's valuable, I would like to know. But anything that's just for cosmetics or quests for cosmetics or side areas that don't really add anything, we're gonna leave on the back burner for now. It's not like I'm gonna skip it, because ideally I finish this game in time so that I have time to do all the side content, but we're gonna see. But this was amazing. Thank you so much everybody in chat for holding yourself in. We had 0 bans today. Yippee! I think that's like a new record. Congratulations and well done everyone. I'm so proud of yourself, of you all. I'm sure it wasn't easy listening to the stream today and holding yourself in. So I'm proud of all of you. I really, really am. Thank you so much for respecting this first playthrough, and I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. Yeah, much love to you all. Thanks for the follow, subs, resubs. We're gonna explore more of this Falling Leaves area, and then we're gonna head to our first axiom thing, whatever they're called. And we move. I don't know. Axon, is that it? There's so many fucking terms in this game. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, and thank you so much for being here, guys. Yeah, it's been such an amazing experience. Like, this game has been a great experience. Whether I have criticism or not criticism, it's still just been such an amazing experience, and I cannot wait to experience more. It's truly just incredible. What a blessing it is to have a game that gives me enough content to yap about for so long. And so much mystery to try and like unravel. Do we feel like I'm any closer? Do I have any answers? Not really. I don't know. I won't know how close I will have been until it's all revealed. Most of the time though, I'm completely like, I missed the mark completely. And that's okay, because it's about the fun we have along the way. It's not about the outcome. More than anything, I would love to be surprised by the outcome, opposed to having predicted it somehow, right? So I can't wait to see where it's gonna go. And, well, I hope you guys will be there with me when we're getting there. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you back tomorrow around 1 or 2 a.m. CEST. Check out my YouTube channel if you haven't already. Leave some kind comments. Be contrarian. Be non-conformative. And leave a nice comment on my YouTube. How about that? Be different. Don't be a sheep. Be nice in the comment section. Yeah, and that's where my whole playthrough is uploaded. So if you miss specific parts or want to see me react to certain parts of the game, that's where you can find it. Just like this one will be up. We're about 1 stream behind because I had one day where I missed uploading. So the stream from yesterday is going to go up today. Regardless, thanks for hanging out, gamers, and I'll see you in the next one. Soon TM on YouTube as well. The video crafted by our own mod, Rembro, which is going to be like an epic compilation with memes, but also main story reactions in a more short form. Basically, the whole Act 1 of Expedition 33 compiled into 1 hour. It's cost Rem a lot of time, but we're doing it because this has been an amazing experience with the community. So keep an eye out for that as well. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care, gamers. I'll have a quick look to see if we can raid someone, but... Unexpected, there's nobody on. Alright.